Hop aboard the hype rocket to Planet Awesome Sauce.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream, because he loves you. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, this kitten could explode.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
I don't know what that last part even means.
Madamus of the Back Library. Why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
Your money is now my money, and I will spend it on hookers.
It's Madamus of the Back Library. He started as just another indie VTuber, but now Madamus is another indie VTuber with YouTube partnership. Channel memberships now available at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
Now including brand new content. Movie and game gift set unboxing stream, destroying value in real time. The Chatamus versus the Madamus board game stream. You better not cheat. Extreme Back Library archive exploration. Why does he even own this crap? Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
Plus, all the content you've come to love.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
Retro and modern game streams.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Yapping streams.
Quit changing the subject.
Karaoke streams.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library. Become a member today.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Thank you for the donated, for the gifted membership ear trumpet, and thank goodness it worked again. Thank you so much, really super appreciated. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Kimmy. Welcome in My Ear Trumpet Has Been Struck by Lightning. Welcome in Omegs. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Luciano. Anyone else who's watching, welcome in Zudi. Anyone else who's watching, welcome in. If you are lurking, thank you for lurking. If you're VOD watching, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell. Follow on Twitter. Do the things, have the fun, win the game. Yay! Oh, subscribe to me. Yes. Library bot RA got him too, Kimmy. I fulfilled my promise to you. Welcome in, Twin Opinion. Oh, let me go ahead and moan the newbie. Okay, who was it? Who got tagged by Ear Trumpet? Edwark12. Edwark12. Ooh, woo. I'm so happy it's just the name 12 and then I don't have to do it 12 times. Kirby, the Star Warrior and Pikmin Gaming. Welcome in. I don't know why. I feel like, what did you walk into? We got a thing. There's sort of a guarantee anyone who becomes a member, I agreed to moan their name. So anytime someone becomes a member, I have to fulfill my obligations. Those are the rules. I did want to mention, before we get too far, congratulations to Rhea Sumire, or maybe I should say Rhea Yuzu in this point. She just did a new, you're on YouTube, if you won't see it, tape put local, sorry if I can't put, sorry about that, Judd. Only my mods can post links, but you've got a thing. Well, good, Judd. I hope you get a lot of hits with that. Rhea did a model debut with a new model designed by our good friend Moo. Moo, who did the who did my emotes and has done, and I'm still waiting on one piece of artwork from Moo, but who has done artwork for me in the past, who did most of my emotes. She did the rigging and the artwork. She's the mama and the papa to Rhea's new capybara outfit model, which is fantastic. And so if you want to commission Moo and give her more work, there you go. Spend your money. He didn't write the lie, but he helps hold Madamus law. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yes, and thank you for posting our YouTube link too. Thank you, Kimmy. Appreciate it. Yeah, super proud of Moo. I said a long time ago, and I mean this, I do think she's... And I feel this for everyone who does drawing, even semi-professionally, even you, Kimmy. I think a lot of you have really, really super bright artwork futures ahead of you, even if some of you don't see it. I think you really do. Good evening. I've been very sick. Oh, sorry you're sick, Fruit Punch Bicycle, but welcome in. I hope you feel better. Yeah, I mean that. And Jintai also. We have a new emote, chat, and unfortunate emote. It was designed by Jintai. Yeah, been rewatching your storytelling streams. Oh, bless. I'm sorry I haven't done more of those, Fruit Punch. The first ones, I gotta be honest, they didn't gain me that much traction. I haven't abandoned it, but I just haven't had the chance to I haven't really looked into doing any others. I need to at some point, but I'm glad they're working for you. Welcome in, Jennifer. Welcome in. Yeah, the GAT. That is unfortunate. I don't even remember how that happened. Something got mentioned about GAT. And here Jintai pops in. Will this work? Gatimus. You like it, though? Actually, Kimmy, of all of the emotes I have, I'm not gonna lie, it's the one that makes me uncomfortable. I still put it in there because I respect, because I have nothing but respect for artists and for their work. But I'm gonna level with y'all. Of all the ones, that's the one that makes me uncomfortable. So if you guys, if y'all want to make me cringe, that's the one to do it. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you, Luciano. Appreciate that, really appreciate that. Gosh, y'all. But I'll try not to abuse it. I'll save it for the next full moon. Oh, God. Oh, the full moon streams. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Okay, chat. Before we get too far, oh, not the cat and the balls. Oh, Lord. Oh, you know what? I should have left the slot empty. I knew it. Imagine him moaning in your name as well. Oh my gosh, I just went out of my model's range. Oh, no. I need to put on my sad expression. No. You gave us too much power. Indeed. I'll tell you the reason I went ahead and filled it, though. Because originally I was thinking maybe I should come into chat and say, hey, we've got another emote slot. If anyone would like to, oh dear. If anyone would like to use it, if anyone would like to provide me with another emote, but instead I panicked because I thought, well, it'll be just my luck that the viewers, that some of them, that you love the emotes, bless. I knew that I was waiting for, you know, the thing is that if the membership goes, so the thing about YouTube chat, if your membership count goes down before you fill an emote slot, the slot disappears until you re-earn it. So moral of the story, any of you who decide to start doing this, if you ever become monetized, fill your emote slots as quickly as you can, so they don't, gotta go fast, exactly. Fill them, and you can change them out later. So if anyone wants me to get rid of the GAT, you know, feel free to come up with something. I love you, Gentai, but oh God. I think some people do placeholders because that, yeah. And I was, the truth is I was lucky I had that from Gentai. I was lucky that, I mean, that Gentai came in that stream and said, will this work? Yeah, I was very lucky though to have an extra one on hand. Even though I have so many talented people, you know, and thank you all for spending time with me, etc. I know I say it all the time. I know it becomes ad nauseum, but yeah, I'm saying it again. I was going to talk about schedule, wasn't I? Yeah, and then I'll talk about other things. Just a reminder, tonight, Island Farmer baby game. Tomorrow night, stick it out, you're getting out. Tomorrow night, we're going to start going through Game Boy cartridges. In fact, I dug out I've got everything out that I consider to be part of the back library. Because there are a number that I've got up for sale or going up for sale. Ah, welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. Matt, could you read creepypastas for Halloween? We'll see. I can get a bit squeamish. We'll see, Fruit Punch Bicycle. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind in addition to, you know, the general Halloween gaming and potential watch-alongs. Dat. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't mean date, Daylin. Oh, dear. Oh, my gosh. But welcome in, Daylin. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go through Game Boy stuff. Wednesday afternoon, we're going to play Jurassic Park on NES. Wednesday evening, first time ever playing Getting Over It. And Thursday, Escape from Monkey Island. As for Friday, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a gorilla, but no guarantees. No guarantees, because I do need to rest. I was working this evening on a few different things. I was working on a thumbnail, which I'll show momentarily, which I already posted on Twitter, but I'll show it anyway for something coming up. And I was working on the video, trying to do the edit of the alert. I'm not considering it a hype video for supporting YouTubers outside of spending money through YouTube. Through YouTube. Getting Over It. I'm out of here. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. Heck no, you would have to have a booty like Beyonce before I would even consider questioning my orientation. Bless you, Daylan. Bless you. That's what... Yeah, I'll take that. Or something, I don't know. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, tomorrow night, I'm happy with that thumbnail, too. It's stupid, but it works. Even though those are NES cartridges, I don't care. Reusing artwork. But, yeah. Yappy about Game Boy carts. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And the other thumbnail. I'll be posting a poll this week to pick a time. It looks like our first watch along and probably future watch alongs will be on Friday, on a Friday. So now I need to do a poll for the times. But our first watch along will be Mr. T's Be Somebody or Be Somebody's Fool. I am very, that's not a, I mean, okay. Quality wise, it's not a great thumbnail. But it's all, I consider this one of my masterpieces. I have very low standards for my own artwork, and I consider that to be one of my masterpieces. I'm really, really happy about that. And y'all, you are not prepared. I'm serious. If you have never seen this before, if you have never seen Mr. T's Be Somebody, you are legit not prepared. You are not prepared for the 80s cringe. I think it's great, super silly. Thank you, Kimmy. You're excited for that one. If y'all are familiar with FaZe Connect's VTuber Tinma Miami, her song that she does of Treat Your Mother Right, that's what it's from. Treat Your Mother Right is from Mr. T's Be Somebody. It was on the album too. There's a soundtrack album on vinyl and cassette. And it has that song. Yeah, 80s cringe. I watch Dino Saucers. I think I've heard of that. That sounds really familiar, Daylin. Oh my gosh. Okay, that sounds really, really familiar. Maybe we'll look that up when we do the yap part, because tonight when we play our island thing, we're probably going to knock it out within, I don't know, we got 2 levels left, maybe I was going to say 30 minutes, but I know it's going to be like an hour. Aloe and Genghis Rex. It sounds familiar, Daylin. And I want to say I've heard of the toys too. I want to say were there toys of it, because that sounds like something I heard about on a there was a toy channel, a YouTube toy channel I used to watch, where they would go through the history of all these different toys, and I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, that sounds really familiar. Oh, by the way, speaking of toys, haven't thought of that in a long time. I've never really thought, I can't say I've ever thought of it to an opinion, but the name sounds familiar. Look at Mr. T's Cartoon Show. Yeah, I know it's available. Maybe, hopefully someday that hits Blu-ray. It is on DVD, but it's a Warner Archive. Warner Archive DVDs, just going off on a little tangent. So Blu-rays from Warner Archive series are factory pressed Blu-rays, but DVDs from Warner Archive are DVD-R discs. They're burned. So I can never recommend Warner Archive DVDs. The Blu-rays I'll recommend forever. I think there were some toys, but there were some comics that were more serious than the TV show. Gotcha. I gotta talk to Phil Lamar about working on the Mr. T cartoon. Was his first role. Really? Oh, what? Y'all, okay, y'all know the coolest people. I just want to say that about you in chat. Y'all seem to know the coolest people. Seriously. I bumped something. Y'all definitely know the coolest people. That is awesome. I've never, and part of it is probably I never go to cons or anything. I keep telling myself I need to start going to some cons. I mean, well, in fairness, I know the coolest people. I know all of you. There. That'll work. That's the limit to my sappiness for the night. I met him at a con. Yeah, I was about to say I need to go to cons. I made sure to ask him about only obscure work. Nice. Fun fact, did you know Mr. T voiced himself in the cartoon show? I'm glad he did, Judd. I didn't know he did that, because I know that the Beatles I know the Beatles never voiced themselves even in the animated movie Yellow Submarine. They didn't voice themselves. Which I don't know. I know I'm going to offend someone. I'm going to make someone mad. But I'm going to say it anyway. I don't know who needs to hear this, but Yellow Submarine is not a good movie. Every Mr. T impression falls short. There's only one Mr. T. Yeah, that's true. There is only one. But really, when I think about it, that goes for just about everyone. You know, even the best of impersonators, you can tell the difference. Totally not a tweaker song, by the way. Which song? Oh, Yellow Submarine. Yeah. Pretty much all the Beatles' later work. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Beatles fan. That said, I like George Harrison. I like some of George Harrison's stuff. My Guitar Gently Weeps, which I think he did originally when he was with the Beatles. I think My Guitar Gently Weeps is the best Beatles song, and it wasn't McCartney, and it wasn't John Lennon. It was Harrison. Mr. T, in the WWE Hall of Fame, is he? Interesting. Well, I figured he would be, because of the whole WrestleManias 1 and 2 thing. I know Rowdy Piper couldn't stand him. Yeah, but I don't know if they ever patched up their differences though, but whatever. Yellow Submarine is a great movie. You just weren't high enough. Maybe that's the case, Luciano. I need to revisit it. That said, I did like both of their live action movies. I did like I did like Hard Day's Night, and I did like Help. Luciano knows. Oh, gosh. But yeah, My Guitar Gently Weeps is the best Beatles song. Yeah! Thank you, Luciano. Thank you. Thank you. Luciano knows what's up. My Guitar Gently... If I play... I wish I played guitar, because if I played guitar, I would make that my signature, like, cover song. I would make... I would do it as a karaoke if I played guitar. If I played guitar, I would do that as a karaoke. Blackbird is my jam. I don't remember it right off the top of my head. I did like Nowhere Man, and I do like Yesterday. When did this turn into a Beatles thing? I'm sure it's my fault. I mentioned the Beatles. My fault. My fault. Oh, well, one Beatles comment I will make. I know Brian Wilson, I know Paul McCartney once said that God Only Knows by Brian Wilson and the Beach Boys he felt was the greatest song of all time. I Only Know I Want to Hold Your Hand. Hey, that's signature Beatles, Kimmy. It's not a random one. That's signature Beatles, at least. At least you're not picking something like really like, let me dig up something from the White Album. I like Back in the USSR. No. Check out Eric Clapton's version of My Guitar Gently Weeps or Blackbird. Fun fact, the last Beatles song was Now and Then. Was it? Okay. Interesting. Was that on Let It Be? I've got both versions of Let It Be on CD, the regular and the naked version. I just don't like that album. I tried. With some exceptions, it's interesting that any of us know about anything in chat/stream. Yeah, that's true. I'm just happy that Kimmy knows a Beatles song. Because I've had people before, you say there's so many times I bring up someone and the response from anyone younger than I is, who? William Shatner? Who? Oh my gosh. There's a story about the song on YouTube. Is there? Okay. My Guitar Gently Weeps with Eric Clapton. Okay, good to know. I'll have to check that out sometime, Luciano. Yeah, and I always like the Monkees too, sort of better than the... as for that same period, even though the Monkees were sort of just more of a manufactured product, I like the Monkees stuff. I like Eleanor Rigby. I know the song, at least. I've just never been... I don't know what it is. I've never been a big Beatles fan. Never been that big on the Beatles. I've tried. I have tried. But I guess that's for a lot of people. My favorite version, my Guitar Gently Weeps is the first demo. I don't know if I've heard that. I know the George Harrison, I've got a greatest hits CD of his, and it only had a live version, and I just don't like live recordings usually. Well, so it's weird for me. Maybe I'm weird, maybe I'm not. I like DVDs or Blu-rays of live concerts, and like videos of live concerts, but I don't like audio recordings of live performances. I don't like hearing the audience if I'm just listening to the song. If I'm watching the performance, like a live video of it, then absolutely, yeah, I could dig that. I used to, in fact, I don't think I have them. Yeah, I got rid of them. I used to have a couple David Bowie DVDs I had picked up at one point, and hell of a showman. Depends on the performer, possibly. And Goldfrapp. I know I've mentioned, if it's Michael Jackson, I'm going to listen to everything. That's you know what, Kimmy, I know that feeling, because I started to mention Goldfrapp. I've listened to all of their live stuff before they broke up, and they did some songs live they never did album versions for. It's unfortunate, because there's a couple that I think were really something special. I wish to death, and I know you're probably on this train as well, Kimmy. I wish to death those lost songs that they've discovered that the family won't let be released would get released. Like, I guess there was a sequel song to Thriller that was uncovered. They've got the tapes for all these songs that I guess he deemed weren't worthy of getting an album. Gosh, I wish they'd get released. Oh, I wish they'd get released, because even, yeah, I can accept that, yeah, there's side B Michael Jackson, but side B Michael Jackson is still gonna be, you know, top notch compared to name it. I'd love to hear that stuff. Fun fact, did you know that the guitar player mom invented whiteout? The guitar, no, the guitar player mom. No, I did not know that. Interesting. For me, for the Monkees. Oh, the guitar player for the Monkees. Oh, was it Peter Dolenz? I don't know. Because I know one of them did a lot of brilliant stuff. For me, there are performers that are way better live than in studio. I can buy that, and the opposite is also true. Yeah, I could buy that. I could buy that. Yeah, I'm thinking Goldfrapp's live stuff. I really need to. I need to listen to some of that again. The thing about Goldfrapp is they did a lot of songs. They admitted this at one point, that they were really inspired by John Barry and John Barry's James Bond music. So there are some songs you listen to and it was like, holy crap, how is this not a Bond theme? There's one, and I wish I could think of the name of it, one they only did a live recording of, and I just feel like, oh, how is this not a, I mean, they hire everyone. We get Adele with Skyfall, which is a great song. But man, Goldfrapp, before they broke up, Goldfrapp just should have been allowed to do a whole Bond album. They should have been doing the whole OST, including the theme song and any incidentals. In fact, one that comes to mind, I know no one's going to listen to it, but one that comes to mind is there's from Goldfrapp. It's a song called Utopia, and it's from a really weird album. It's from their first album. Gosh, what was the name of their first album? Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? I gotta look this up now, chat. Hold on. Amazon. I can't pull it up on the other PC because it'll dox me, probably. Goldfrapp. I can't think of the name of the album, and yeah, I can picture it clear as day. I can picture it clear as day. Because it was their first... Felt Mountain. Which I don't know where they got the names of their stuff. But Utopia's... Michael Naismith. Okay, was it? Gotcha. Does Matt have an album collection? You know, Kimmy... I've got a CD collection. I've got a few old vinyls that I used to pick up at like Goodwill's, but I do have a few vinyls and I do have CDs. I have debated, and chat, you can let me know if you, in fact, I'll set up a poll for it. I've thought about going through my music library on stream someday, just so that, chat, you can see just how bad my music taste is. Let me set up a poll for that. Hold on. Just a sec. Engage with your audience. Start poll. Should I expose... Oh dear, we're gonna get letters. Should I expose my music library on a stream? Question. Yes and no. Start poll. Alright, we'll leave that up for a few minutes. Yay, and it's not messing with my chat over on the side anymore. Yay, it's fixed. Yeah, my music taste is bad, y'all. There's some stuff in there you're gonna be like, what the hell? In fact, I'm gonna go. In fact, I'll go ahead and expose one right now. But I gotta say, it was for the meme. Aiden, welcome in. We are just yapping about random things at the moment before we start the baby game for babies. We want all the library. All right, I'll go ahead and expose one of them right now. I bought them for the meme, but I do have both William Hung CDs. I forget what the first William, I think it was called Inspiration, and then the second one was Hung for the Holidays. And I tell you, it was for the meme. You gotta believe me, chat. It was for the meme. CDs. All right. Your anime CD soundtrack. I don't have many. Okay, so anime soundtracks. Oh, Kimmy doesn't know who William Hung is. Oh, Kimmy, you're gonna have to YouTube this. Just look up William Hung She Bangs. You're welcome in advance. We don't believe you. Yeah, no, anime CDs. Let me guess, you have children, children music. Only one. It hasn't been open. I've got this weird Marvel children's CD, Marvel Comics one that I picked up mostly for the meme. I need to get a Raffi CD. I used to have a ton of anime soundtracks. I've only got a few. I've got an import. I've got 2 imports, anime-wise, and they're both Haruhi related. I've got a big, like a 4 CD Haruhi Suzumiya complete TV series box set, and the other one is the soundtrack to the movie The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. Beyond that, the only anime stuff I got a soundtrack to Akira, and I don't really care for it. Both the Ghost in the Shell movie soundtracks, the theatrical movies, I mean. And as far as anime, and I guess Transformers the movie, which is I've got but that's not really anime. But it is an import edition, and it seems to be CDRs, even though I guess it's legit, because it's got an Obi strip, but might be bootleg for all I know. All right, how many votes do we have? 7 votes. We'll just go ahead and leave it up for a while. We'll leave it up. It's like a pinned message. Almost as many as my video games collection. Ton of anime soundtrack. Nice. I actually had a thanks to him, but this is Matt streaming. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I leave that up to you, Kimmy. I don't know what was even said. Thanks. Hey, Matt and chat. Oh, welcome in, Flash Viewer. Welcome in. I vote yes for the music library. Bless, I guess. Bless. This is gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be bad. Oh my gosh, it is gonna be bad. Let's go ahead and head into the game room real quick, chat, so that we can play the baby game for babies. This was supposed to be a gaming stream, wasn't it? Yay. Oops, I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on. Fade. There we go. And I'm on this. We are continuing that game. Yeah, we only got 2 levels left. So I'm going to play through those without hints, hopefully. And then I used to have a Sailor Moon soundtrack, but lost it. Gotcha, yeah. I wish I had a Tenchi Muyo soundtrack set. I want to find there was an English Tenchi Muyo soundtrack collection. I cannot find it for the life of me. A reasonable copy online. By the way, I had 3 Chobits and a ton of Sailor Moon, really. Also had video game soundtracks from Japan. I always talked myself out of buying a lot of these things, because a lot of the anime stuff was later on, so I always... yes, the computer monitor. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I guess Windows... I posted something about it, but I guess it's being reported that Windows 11, the latest update, will corrupt your SSDs and hard drives. So, be careful there with Windows 11. I don't have it yet, but, stuff like that scares the hell out of me. I'm on the wrong line in. There we go. Most of the albums were JP box sets. A few albums were USA. Yeah, the one USA one I'd like I was saying, is the Tenchi one, because the Tenchi Muyo music, they went back and redid a lot of the songs in English. I mean, they were Japanese songs, but then they went back and rewrote lyrics in English for the Americanized versions. That's something you really don't see much of these days. There were others, but I forgot, given it's been over 10 years since I last had any. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I've still got y'all know I'm a hoarder. Okay. This one doesn't look too difficult. That was weird. I was getting a little slow down on this. I shouldn't be getting slow down on the chat. Why would I get slow down on the baby game? That's weird. Huh. All right. This one should be easy. It's just a volcano, chat. It's just a volcano. I say that 2 levels equals 2 more streams. No! Oh God, if that's the case, then I really am the world's worst gamer. Okay, house and mushroom. So they're growing mushrooms. Okay. I mean, I know it has to be done. All right. Okay. Can get that, and let me grab the house. If I could get the house at least in the right spot. Oh God, I forgot where the house goes. Oh no, I got the house in the right spot. Yay! Okay. We will zip through this, and then we'll look at some other stuff. I know the other night anime came up. We were talking about, I know Jennifer brought up anime and mostly rewatching old stuff. I might pull up, I'll pull up the Blu-ray library, and we'll look through the anime Blu-rays I have probably when we finish this. Let me double check my stream health too. Yeah, I canceled my Xfinity Technician today because I do feel like my streams are back where they should be, my streaming health. So I hope that was the right decision. If not, we'll find out soon enough. Let's pack our bags and go to those islands. I wish. Some of these places look nice, except they probably don't have good internet. It only took 30 more streams for Madamus to win the last 2 levels. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, Daylin, that last one where I was just cheating my way through, yeah, pretty much I felt that way. Okay, I guess that's not where that one goes. But that's where that one goes. Okay, does this one go here? Okay, good. I'm getting a little bit. Okay, no. Maybe not. Maybe so or not. Oh, crap. You? Okay, it goes somewhere. It went somewhere. Oh my gosh, really? Oh boy, Fafford, welcome in, Fafford TV. You gotta swim to another part of the island. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I didn't like that island. I didn't like the island where they had the very limited restroom facilities. Okay. Oh my gosh, Chad, I've already... Oh my gosh, already? Okay. Really? Am I? Oh my gosh! I've already... I'm already lost. I got those. Yeah, you got this. Thank you for believing in me, Jennifer. Bless. Oh boy. All right. That? No. Okay. If I can find the path. No, wait, that's not the right path. That's definitely not the right path. Oh my... You just click it randomly. Yeah, I've gotten to that point. Okay. All right, there. It's a start. Okay. There. We'll get the edge. If we can get the edge of the island, then we can get the rest of it. If we could get the edges, then I can I could get the rest. Man, I should do, chat, I should do a stream where I just put together jigsaw puzzles on the hand cam. I should do a jigsaw puzzle hand cam stream, I think, at this point. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I was toying with the idea of sticking your gap for the mat. No! Oh, gosh! Oh, that is... Oh... why did I ever... Why did I go ahead and post that? Oh, God! Why did I do it? Why did I go ahead and put that emote in? Why did I go ahead and put that emote in? Why? And I did it so quick. It was like, I think like 3 or 4 minutes before stream, or maybe 10 minutes. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking clearly of the repercussions. Yeah. I was not thinking of the repercussions at all. Okay, there's that. Okay, so we got that path. Ah, more shrooms? Do they go here? Yes. Oh yeah, I really did psychological damage this time. Oh gosh. Yeah. Just a little bit. A wee little bit. You? Okay. Why swim to another part of the island when capybaras go in deep water? So don't worry, be cappy. Oh, I love capybaras. I love capybaras, and I loved I love that outfit that Moo did for Rhea. That is so... I remember, and the thing about that, so the thing about that model that Rhea got, for those of you who haven't seen it, Rhea did a mini re-debut tonight with a new model, which was designed by Moo. And I remember when Moo posted it to Twitter for Rhea's birthday. I couldn't remember if it was birthday or anniversary, but I guess it was birthday. And then it disappeared. And I guess that's why. I guess Rhea told her, you know, take it down because we're going to do something awesome with it. And awesome they did. Okay, is this right? No. But it's going to be one of these. Okay, it's going to be one of these. Okay, but dirt goes there, so that's good. I might have managed to happen in on the last few minutes of Rhea's stream today. Yeah, it was, yeah, that outfit was, done by Moo. It was awesome. Okay, I know. Oh, well, I already tried that. Why would I try it again? Okay, not that. Okay. And not that. And not that. Okay. What about green? Okay, there. Boom. It is nice. It's very cute. It's extremely cute. It's just so sad that Indiana Jones hates capybaras so much. Oh, there we go. Hello. No? Okay. Fine. But you will go there. Yeah, that's right. Boom. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, maybe not. We're almost cooking. Is this it? Yes. Okay, we're starting to do the cook things, or like cook. Something cooking something. Oops. Oh. Okay, we'll just put it right there then. And right here? No. Here? Okay, there we go. Yeah! Baby game for babies! Let's go! Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, wait, this is one of those ones, so it probably goes right there. Yeah! Okay, is there another glow? Yeah, there it goes, right there. I'm trying to remember what I was thinking about today. But yeah, the video for the YouTube supporting YouTubers, streamers, etc. without paying YouTube, that should be done in the next couple days. I started editing it tonight. It seems to be slower going than I was expected for whatever reason. Oh, I guess not. Okay. And here? No. Okay. No. All right, fine. Fine, whatever. You're in charge, game. I'm not. Okay, not there. Not. Okay, but there. Good. And you go down there. Okay. Great. And you go there. Yay! And up here, are you... Good. Rock. The island on screen is like the first level of Super Mario 64. Is it? See, I've never played Mario 64. Well, I played it, but I've only played it in passing. Because I never had an N64, as y'all know. Or most of you know. If you didn't know, chat, my consoles jump from Super Nintendo to GameCube. With in between the Game Boy iterations. No Virtual Boy. For better or for worse, no Virtual Boy. Okay. Ah, okay. And you? Oh, okay. Huh. This one's actually going pretty easy, chat. I'm kind of shocked at how easily this one's going. I say that, and that's when it all stops going easily. I jinxed myself. Virtual Boy was murder on the eyes. Yeah, I've heard that Virtual Boy, if you wore it for too long, chat, that it would make you cross-eyed. I don't know if that's true. And on the face, probably. Yeah, it wasn't portable. They claimed it was portable. That was not portable. Oh, by the way, I did want to mention, even if she doesn't want me to, Kimmy has a new short out, by the way. So be sure to show it some love if you get the chance. It's on her channel. Uh-oh, Kimmy probably didn't want me saying that. Uh-oh. I'm sorry! Someday I'm gonna get banned from my own channel, I swear. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen! It's gonna happen! It's going to happen, isn't it? I'm sorry, Kimmy! I just think the world of y'all. Let's see. You? No. You? No. You? No, why? I already had something like that there. What about you? Flower there? No. Guess not. What about the rock? Does the rock go there? No. Oh, well, of course it doesn't. I already knew the rock didn't go there. What about this piece of blackness here? Where does it go? Oh, okay. I thought I said something wrong. I could argue saying, oh, Nomad isn't portable. Yeah, it was difficult to be portable. No way, and you can get your cross-eyed playing a game. I thought it was a myth parents tell their kids so they don't be on it too long. No, Kimmy, the Virtual Boy? Okay, so if you're not familiar with the Virtual Boy, it wasn't very virtual. It's a headset. It came after the black and white Game Boy, but before the color Game Boy Color. It's this red headset with red and black graphics, and it's 3D, and it would damage your eyes. It was 3D, but in the process of being 3D, it would cause eye strain. And from what I understand, there were like warnings on it not to use it more than a few hours at a time because it could cause damage. And I believe, I'll have to look it up. You know what? In fact, here. Let's do this real quick. We should save this for later, but I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right now. Let's see if it's a myth or true. Let's find out. Virtual Boy eye damage. I want to see if that's true. So here's a few things that, okay. Okay, it's the similar thing to Oculus Rift, I guess. Was Virtual Boy bad for your eyes? All right, let's see. Oh. Yeah, I'm a human. You're not that important. Okay. VR in 1995. Eye strain and fatigue. Criticized for the potential cause eye strain. Console's monochromatic display made it difficult for users to focus on the screen. Additionally, reliance on single red LED meant that users were subjected to a constant high contrast image that could be harsh on the eyes. Nintendo issued warnings about potential risks associated with the device in the instruction manual and advised to take breaks. Well, that's normal. The science behind eye strain, impact on users. Virtual Boy's potential to cause eye strain and fatigue was a major concern. Many reported headaches, eye discomfort, and fatigue using it for extended periods. Some users reported experiencing eye problems such as blurred vision, doubled vision after using it. Hold on, I missed a bunch. I don't know, you look pretty bot to me. Oh no! I remember my cousin re-gifted his Virtual Boy to me and it did strain my eyes. I thought it would make you, headaches and eye comfort, blurred vision. I swear. I'd swear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, issued warning, making them aware. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, chat, maybe it didn't cause you to go cross-eyed. I could be wrong. But there you go, Nintendo. 10 spooky. Okay, here we go. 10 spooky facts that will give you nightmares. Traded the Virtual Boy in for a few PS2, Game Boy, and GameCube games. I remember when I was a little Madamus, chat, my local Target had a fire sale on them. They were selling the systems for 20 bucks a pop. And my parents even then were like, nope, 20 bucks, nope, 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 don't do it. The red coloring are caused by a blood curse, no. Wait, many employees, okay, no. The 3D effects are not suitable for young children. There was many a warning that young children, okay, yeah, children shouldn't play the Virtual Boy because it could damage your eyes. Purpose was not to truly protect, but to hide the true nature. Children are more into, oh, well, that's stupid. Okay, never mind. This is dumb, but it did, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so no allowance. At the time, Kimmy, I was broke. It was one of those times, you know, I'd blown on something. So it was one of those things where it was like I was, like I saw him on clearance with them and begging, you know, mommy, ask him, you know, to get it and hold on to it for a birthday gift or Christmas, but no. And the truth is, Kimmy, I think it was the right call. It was the right call, Kimmy, because my vision's bad enough as it is. I think it would have. I don't think I would have gotten a lot of use out of it because there weren't a lot of games for it, and of the games that were for it, there weren't a lot of great games. The only ones I could think of that were good is, I know there was a Wario game. There was a 3D Wario Land game, which is probably the system seller in the US. And other than that, most of the stuff was like 3D Tennis and Mario Clash, which was just a 3D version of the old Mario battle games. If anyone remembers Super Game Boy, not the revised edition of the Super Game Boy 2, it had faster speed, yeah, than the actual Game Boy, which sometimes led to feeling dizzy or nauseous. It never led me to feeling dizzy or nauseous. But yeah, I know it ran at a faster clip, which is one of the reasons why outside of Super Game Boy specific games, I stick to the Game Boy player for TV stuff. No, so it wasn't a, Yeah, it wasn't an allowance thing. It was one of those things where I think I'll have to ask them sometime if they even remember, but I think it was a case where my parents just thought this wasn't smart. I think it was a case where they looked at it and it was sort of like a, you know, we have Nintendo at home is number one. And the other thing was because of the potential eye issues, because they were already, even though my parents were in support of games, they were already sort of the mind, you know, that don't play it too long, you'll lose your eyesight. Okay, I'm just trying to find where these go. Oh, I got one. Good. What about you? Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad though, Kimmy. I mean, in hindsight, I'm glad because I do think, because I used to have good vision, but it was mono vision, and now my vision's just shot, so I can only imagine how it would be now. I got either, and sometimes both if I was exhausted, but ordinarily I used to play games slightly quicker. Gotcha. Used it to play games quicker. Nice. Was there a warning label at that time? Yes. I don't know if there was a warning on the box, but yeah, there were warnings in the manual. There were warnings in the manual about the eye fatigue and the one which I didn't know, which just saw a moment ago, about kids playing it. Yeah, I used Game Boy Player if I wanted ordinary speed on television. I only found out about the faster speed recently. I never noticed it when I actually played my Game Boy, Super Game Boy stuff, when I was a little Madamus. Never noticed it. But I will say that to me, that's one of the failures about the Game Boy Player. So they put out the Game Boy Player adapter for GameCube chat, and it doesn't support the added color. Or not the added color. It doesn't, well, yeah, both. It doesn't support any of the Super Game Boy features. It doesn't support the added color for black and white games that was built into Super Game Boy games. And it doesn't support the borders that were added to some Super Game Boy games. And it doesn't support the added sound effects that were added to some Super Game Boy games. What do you mean sound effects? Well, in the case, like, for instance, of Donkey Kong on Game Boy, Super Game Boy, they added a voice for Pauline. So where on Game Boy, when she's getting captured, you hear, meow, meow. On Super Game Boy, you'd hear, help, help. Getting ice cream, be right back. Ice cream, sounds good. You? No. You? No, of course not. Okay, so they don't go there. And they don't go there. And what about you go there? No? You don't? Okay. And what about you here? No? Okay. And you here? No? Oh! Okay. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Now we're cooking. Or something. I don't know. Enjoy your ice cream. Yes. I need to get some more ice cream. I need to get more cheap ice cream. I like ice cream when it's on sale. And of course, Space Invaders and Tetris enhancements in later games. I haven't checked the Tetris ones, so I don't know the enhancement with that. I do know the Space Invaders, that the Game Boy Space Invaders played the same version you could buy on Super Nintendo if you played it through the Super Game Boy. So why buy the Super? Man, that's one of the biggest rip-off Super Nintendo cartridges, is that Space Invaders cartridge. Seriously, what a rip. Oh, yeah. Gonna head back, be back, gonna head, let me try that again from the top since I can't read. Gonna head out, be back later if you're still streaming. Thank you, Kimmy. Be safe, have a safe trip home. Hopefully we'll see you later. Okay, not that one. So you? Yay! And you? Yay! And you? Yay! All right. Okay. Okay. So what about these little guys? Will they go there? No. Will they go here? Yes! Okay. Yes, and yes. Okay. So now it's you guys there. Okay. All right, and you go here? No. Here? Here. Yes. Okay. Got all the rocks. All right, there. Good. Good, 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 good. Desert there? No. Green rock? No. Big rock? No. All right, fine. We'll come back to those. All right, that's there. You are just regular green? No. Rock? No. Flower. Oh, well, I already tried the flower. If I recall, Hiriki, welcome in, welcome in. Lurking, enjoy your lurk. Hope you had a good stream, Hiriki. Good karaoke. Thank you, Back Library Bot. Why am I thanking the Back Library Bot? Why am I thanking my bot? Why am I acting like my bot is a legitimate... Chat, why am I acting like my bot is a legitimate moderator? Oh my god. The AI is taking over. I guess I should thank it or it'll probably wind up banning everyone from my channel. The AI is going to take over and Library Bot's going to ban everyone if I don't thank it. Thank you, Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. What's the poll at? How many votes we got? Because I'll go ahead and end it, I think. 11 votes. Oh, well, everyone said yes. I don't think we're going to overcome this margin. All right. Yes, it is. We'll do a music library stream one day. My brain is IBM. I need chat. You know, I was just thinking about that song the other day, and I don't know why I never have done karaoke with it. I don't know why I've never done karaoke with that song. Oh, there we go. Boom. That's one I definitely need to do someday. It's from Styx. Domo Arigato, Mr. Or actually, the song's just called Mr. Roboto. Remember the car commercial with it? I vaguely remember a car commercial with it. I think so. In fact, I want to say, Daylin, that's where I first heard the song. I want to say it was that car commercial. You? No, I already tried that. Why am I trying it again? Okay, what? Okay, it's probably desert. Desert? No. Desert? Yes. Desert? Yes. Ah, back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, that's desert. And you? Desert, good. And you? Sand? Are you sand? More sandbar, please? Ah. Rocky outcropping there. You go there. Yes. Boom. Okay, we are getting this island slowly but surely. Do you go there? Yes, flowers go there. Okay, because they're sparkly. I don't know if you could see that sometimes, chat, but the ones when they're right, they get like this yellow sparkle around them. Okay, that will switch with that. Okay, is everything right through here? No. Not all is right. Okay. Ah. And you? And you? No. Okay, something's wrong. Something's up. Right there? Yes! Boom! Basically, the car was completely closed, tight doors, windows and all. Had a person in it who looked like they were singing loudly, flashing the headlights to the music, etc. Then the doors open. Oh, yeah, and then they were just lip-syncing to it. Yeah, yep, I remember that. Oh, look at the little... Okay. Oh, it's a goat. It's a really, really chunky goat. It's a chunky volcano goat. Hello, chunky volcano goat. Hello, chunky volcano... Why am I doing like this, chat? Okay, next. Okay, train track all around. Let's see, train track all around. That's the first thing. Train track and windmill. Train track and windmill. Matt's losing his brain cells. Yeah, baby game for babies, chat. It's the baby game for babies. It's doing it to me. Okay. So, train track and farms. Back. Welcome back, Judd. Okay. Farm and train track. Okay. That's easy enough. Okay. All right. I'm going to do the train track first, chat. I'm going to knock out the train track first. I think that's the way to do this. So obviously advertising it's not leaking loud noise to the general area, which is a plus point. Indeed. You go over there. Okay. Yeah, I'm already... Chat, I'm already forgetting everything. I know there was a windmill somewhere there. Yeah, in fact, was it you? Yes, okay, I got the windmill there. That helps. Were you carrots over here? No. Oh, stop it, Madamus. Stop. Don't do that, Madamus. Just focus on the train track. Stop. Stop. Why are you doing that? No, don't get ahead of yourself. We won't let it beat us. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, Daylin. But I remember the song. And I've got Styx Greatest Hits CD. So I'm surprised. I don't know why I never even thought to do that with one of my karaokes. I do need to do more karaoke. At some point. At some point. Train track for choo-choo, Charles, the tank engine. Well, there's something about me, chat. I have never in my life watched Thomas the Tank Engine. I have never in my life watched Thomas the Tank Engine. I mean, I've seen memes and whatnot. I know what it is. I know what it is, chat, but I've never watched it. In your opinion, what India Joe does not like more, capybaras or snakes? Definitely snakes. The capybaras is just a meme. The capybaras is just a joke. The capybaras was more just Indiana Jones ambivalence. He looked at it and that's just a jungle rodent. Who cares about the jungle rodent? Man, so much hate. I miss that show. Used to watch it as a kid. Yeah, I've never seen it. I remember, wasn't there a movie version like with Alec Baldwin or something at some point? I keep wanting to say there was a theatrical film. All right, I think it just keeps going straight. Yep, the train just keeps going this way. Yeah, add that to the list of a lot of the... There are a lot of kid shows, it seems, that I missed. For better or for worse. Like, I'll tell you, when I was a little kid, I wasn't into the Barney thing. I somehow, as a little kid, avoided Barney. Which I don't know how that's even humanly possible, but I did it. The Thomas mods for the remakes of Resident Evils 2 and 3 are funny. Also live without... was it? Okay. I still listen to some of the songs from it to this day. Really? Well, I mean, that squares. I still listen. I mean, not actively, but I could probably to, like, Mr. Rogers. Not actively. I mean, I'm not pulling out Mr. Rogers' Greatest Hits CD. I don't have that one. Actually, the theme song I loved, of all those like children's educational show things, the song I remember really loving, chat, even though I don't think I only saw but like one episode, maybe 2 episodes of the series itself. It was some PBS show in the United States called 321 Contact, and I just remember the song went so hard. 3, 2, 1, contact is the answer, is the moment that everything happens, contact. Arthur, I never watched Arthur. Never watched Arthur. I remember the books. 321 Penguins. Wait, what? That song, 321 Contact song went hard though. Changed my mind. Or don't change my mind. I don't want my mind changed. Ever. Okay, let's try this. You here? Okay, boom. Your opinion, what Indiana Jones does not like capybaras or snakes? Oh, well, I said a few moments ago, I would say probably, capybaras, I think he's just ambivalent to them. I think he just, with capybaras, in the game, he didn't hate them, he just didn't care about capybaras. As for snakes, yeah, he hates those. Scared to death of them. Can't say I blame him. Snakes a lot of times freak me out. The Penguins of Madagascar. I've never seen, you mean King Arthur? No, Arthur the Aardvark. I've never watched King Arthur. I know there was a series of that. Arthur the Aardvark, little anthropomorphic aardvark or anteater or something with glasses. I know there was a series of it on PBS. I never watched that thing. Yeah, it was one of my younger cousins watched the Penguins. Oh, Penguins of Madagascar. And see, I've never seen Penguins of Madagascar. I've never seen the Madagascar movies, chat. Never saw the Madagascar movies. Never did. I don't know how or why, but I did miss out on those. Okay, let's see. Here? Okay, good. Yes. Okay. All right, we're getting it. We are getting it. All right. There's the cubed watermelon farm. Are those supposed to be watermelons or is that supposed to be corn? No, it's cubed melons. I don't know how that works. The reason it's the answer. Anyway, Mr. X and Nemesis as Thomas the Tank Engine chasing the characters around with the music from Thomas the Tank Engine was LL. Gotcha. Oh, nice. In Resident Evil, nice. Oh, boy, that slowed down. Don't slow down. This is a baby game. How is this thing taxing my GPU? This is starting to make me have less faith in my dual PC setup. Madamus, I remember 321 Contact. I also remember Square One. I don't remember Square One. Sorry, I do not know a Square One. What about up here? Okay, there. Carrots go there. Carrots go there, chat. Okay, does it go that way? No, I knew better. I knew better. Where's the other one? There it is. Okay, boom. Boom. Blasphemous. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Whatever I'm blasphemous about this time, I sincerely apologize. I think. I'm sure I apologize. Definitely sure I apologize. Oh, boy. Okay. What am I missing here? You. No, maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. Maybe not. Then, there, head oh dear. I don't know what I've done, but okay. You? No, you. No, not you. Okay. All right, not you, not you. What about you? Oh, no. But what about you? No? Oh, well, down there, of course. Giant tomatillos. Tomatillos the size of a human being. I don't know what they are. I don't know what those are. No, they're not tomatillos. I don't know what they are. Question, your opinions, what in does not like cat... I answered it a couple times, Judd. Indiana Jones, I wouldn't say he doesn't like capybaras. He's just ambivalent to them. As for snakes, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he hates them. He's just scared of them. Well, I mean, they showed him being scared of snakes in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. It was because he fell in that, spoiler alert at the very beginning of the movie. He fell into that big vat filled with them. That'll do it. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Is it you? Oh, I guess it is. Huh. Huh. Okay, so I'm missing 2 there. Missing 2 there. Ah, there's 1. I'm sure. Okay. And is one of the flowers go there? No, there must just be a solid, a green with a side then. I'm overlooking it. I'm overlooking it somewhere. I'm overlooking it. I'm definitely overlooking it. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. We will come back to that. What about you? You? Okay. Got that. Lacking knowledge of square one. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Please tell me you watched Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego. The educational series, the one on PBS? No, I never did. I watched an episode or 2. But that's the most. I never watched it. I wasn't a fan. I sucked at the games, and so it was like the TV show was taunting me. I sucked at the game, so the TV show was just it was taunting me. I don't need this. I get this in school, man. The Fox cartoon? You don't mean like that What Does the Fox Say song, do you? Ding, 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 ding. That was awful. That was pain. That was pain. Shouldn't have even said it. Carmen. Oh, the one on Fox. No, I didn't. I've heard of it. I'm familiar with its existence. Wow. I'm doing so much better tonight, chat. I don't know why, but I'm doing so much better. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I shouldn't be doing better. You remember that show? Yeah, I like I said, I know of it. I know its existence. Okay, so do the yellow ones go around the other side? Oh, they do. Yay! Yay! Foxes go, ooh la la. Oh, ooh la la. Okay, I had to think about it. I get the joke now. Ha ha! Jokes are always better when you have to explain them. Didn't really care for the cartoon personally. I didn't watch either. Like I said, taunting me. Taunting me! Couldn't, I was the one kid because I remember that being played in school as part of a lesson, and I couldn't get anywhere. So screw you, game. Screw you, man. I don't need this. I'll go home and play. I'm gonna go home and play Super Mario, man. No. Here? Barrel? Here? Something? No? Alright. Okay. Wait, it's giving me a hint. It's showing me this. Yes, it's showing me this. It's not a joke, it's literally the sound. Oh, is it? You know, I've had foxes around my, I've seen, no, wait. Yeah, I have. I've seen foxes around my area before, but I've never paid attention to the sounds they make. Interesting, interesting. Interesting to know that, Luciano. Huh. You? No. You? No. You? Oh, but there's that. So that helps. Oh my gosh, chat. I might actually do this without having to cheat. Something's wrong. That's not right. That can't be right. It can't be right. It can't be right that I'm gonna, oh, oops. That I might get this without cheating. Oh, well, none of those are there. None of those are correct. Is it just green? Oh, it is. It's just the green grass of home. Nice. But Rockapella had a great theme for the live action series. Later got added to the CD from Game Edition and revived for the game of Netflix Carmen Sandiego. Interesting. Okay. I will have to take your word for that. I'm not super up on it, but interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm glad it was that good. I'm glad it was that good where they were able to justify, especially repurposing it. Okay. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat, I think they made the game easier. I think they made the game easier as they got to the later levels. I think they made the game easier getting to the later levels. Yeah, definitely they did. Oh, no? Tree? No? Okay. Huh. Rock? House? Water tower. Okay. Water tower it is. Land? Tree? No. Ah, tree. Bingo. Of course, question, in your opinion, well, I've answered it a few times, Judd. I think this is the fourth time I'm going to be I've already answered it like 4 times. Indiana Jones, I don't think he dislikes capybaras. I think Indiana Jones just doesn't care about capybaras. No, you're fine, Judd. You're fine. I mean, sometimes it gets missed. I would say Indiana Jones doesn't hate capybaras. He just doesn't care about them. To him, they're just jungle rodents, like in Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, where he just says it's some kind of jungle rodent. I think he just doesn't care about them. That's all it is. I didn't hear it. No, you're fine. Capybaras, I'd say it's not that he doesn't like them. He just doesn't care about them. Snakes, on the other hand, yeah, we know he hates snakes because of what happened to him in Last Crusade. But capybaras, he was just ambivalent. The whole thing with the capybaras, just he's trying to get rid of a snake in Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. So it's how do I get rid of the snake? Oh, capybara. I don't care about a capybara. Here, have fun with that snake. Have a nice meal. Chat. There's no next button. There's no next button. What the heck is that? Do you know what that means? We beat the game. The game's over. That's it. It didn't even say congratulations, chat. Chat, it didn't even say Yeah, it didn't even say anything. It just... That's it. Done. Finito. GG, thank you. Yeah. Huh. I suddenly just feel meaningless with life. It's like my life has no purpose. Thank you, Jennifer. It's like my life has no purpose anymore. I think this is a good time to announce that I'm graduating. Yeah. Yeah, no reason not to. No, just kidding. Kidding. Definitely kidding. Fate of Atlantis is that it got found by Dr. Daniel Jackson from SG-1. I've still never watched SG-1 other than episode 2. An expedition team was sent to the Pegasus galaxy to learn the secrets of the Lanteans. Yeah, I've never watched any of it. Now that's mean, yeah, I know. I'm not gonna graduate. Not gonna graduate. Words of Ric Flair, I'll never retire! Okay, chat. Let me go ahead and turn on some BGM. Let me turn on some BGM, the Atlanteans, but yeah, it was wild. Was it? Okay. I had a better screen for this. Browse. Okay, is this the browse screen? Yeah, here's the old browse screen. We'll use this. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. All right, we'll turn on that BGM. No, I want to turn on the other one. Where's my normal one? Okay, and cut. There. I'll just turn on the normal one. Well, Lanteans is the name of the Atlantis, folks. I kind of figured that. Okay. Oh, Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis. Yeah, that's right. They did have a spin-off series, which I never watched also. How many spin-offs were there to Stargate? Because I know there was Stargate SG-1, there was Stargate Atlantis. Were there any others? Let me look it up. Well, let me check the Blu-ray website. Maybe they'll list it. It's your Stargate. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to see your ads. SG-1, Stargate Universe, okay. 3 in TV continuity. Okay, yeah, so there's SG-1, Continuum, whatever that is, Atlantis, Universe. Yeah, all I ever saw was, all I've ever seen, Universe was the third. Okay, and what the heck was Continuum? Was that just a made-for movie? Yeah, that was okay, direct-to-video. Yeah, what is it? Michael Shanks. History may never repeat itself again. Special appearance by Richard Dean Anderson. MacGyver. SG-1 is first. Yeah, well, I do know that much. Daylin. Because I remember Richard Dean Anderson took the Kurt Russell role. But he'll always be MacGyver to me. Dun, 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 dun. Arc of Truth, first movie, and Continuum, second movie. Oh, okay. Stargate had a great run it ran for a long time. All right, we'll check the Wikipedia for that. Let's see what the Wikipedia says about Stargate. How long did it go? SG-1, SG-1 itself had 10 seasons. That's not bad. Not to get confused with the OG. Oh, I wouldn't get confused. Don't worry about that. I'm not going to forget, because that's the only one I've seen. That's the only one I've got. Had that on DVD and Blu-ray. And I will say one thing about that, about the original movie, chat. And maybe I'm in a minority on this. I think the theatrical cut is better than the director's cut. I don't like the director's cut of Stargate that much. I think the added scenes take something away from it. MacGyver had a really good theme song. Yes, it did. And there were 2 made-for-TV follow-ups to MacGyver I never saw. And I know one of them had to do with Atlantis also. Never saw it. Theme music, Joel Goldsmith. Oh! I didn't know that. SG-1's theme music was composed by Joel Goldsmith. Okay. He's the son of Jerry Goldsmith. Nice. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Tonight's seltzer of choice is strawberry watermelon. I'm still torn. I don't know if Stargate Origins, Catherine, was an attempt at reviving the series. Stargate Origins, Catherine, was an attempt at reviving the series, but not the continuity. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I've been thinking a lot about, I mean, obviously I don't know Stargate. I've been thinking a lot, and I mean a lot lately, about Star Trek's continuity, and really thinking more so that the break, where everything falls apart is Star Trek Generations. I know I've said that before, but I really do think that the slow fall, and I do mean a slow one, fall of Star Trek started with the movie Generations. I think that's where the fracture first happened. And it goes along with what Shatner was saying too, because he said, Shatner's been on record saying that they've been trying to eliminate, to essentially wipe the Kirk character away from being sort of the principal, at least at least the principal main character of Star Trek, a main captain of Star Trek for the longest time. He has said that even before like recent modern audience stuff. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, I really do. The more I look at it, it's one of those things, Flash Viewer. I think the decision in that, the active decision they made, just to spoiler alert for everyone, to do Kirk dirty, to forcibly pass that torch, which didn't need to be passed because the Next Generation had its own. Star Trek: The Next Generation ran for 7 seasons. It didn't need a torch passed. It had its own torch. The decision that they made to do that, I think that's where the fracture and everything starts really falling apart, slowly but surely. And by the time we hit Enterprise, because Enterprise is Enterprise. And yeah. And I really think if you look at it, the finale, to me, the finale of Enterprise, the finale of it featuring, which does like a thing featuring Riker from the Next Generation, and the way they did characters in it, well, one specific character in it, I think a lot of that is sort of, it feels like sort of the chickens coming home to roost. I agree with you, like you said before, if they made the movie as a regular movie, that would be better. Yeah, I think if Generations, if it would have just been focused, because it had the thing is, Star and Troy, I think. Yeah, yes, you're right, Daylin. You are right. I'd forgotten about that. I try to forget Enterprise. I love Scott Bakula to death, but well, not to death. I like Scott Bakula. Not to death. But I think Scott Bakula is a good actor, but I just feel like, And I thought the cast generally was really good on Enterprise. It's just not a strong series. Captain Quantum Leak. Yeah, the whole time I kept waiting for him to turn on the bridge. I kept waiting for him to turn around and say, Al, what does Ziggy think? That's a really, really obscure. I haven't even watched a lot of Quantum Leap, y'all. But yeah, that's sort of for me where it all started. Let's look at some, let me open up the, I mentioned this before. Let me see if I can narrow it down to anime. Can I sort by, no, it won't let me. Okay, let me go through, because I know like Jennifer was mentioning about animes. Okay, well, Galaxy Express 3.9, that's older, but the two movies, Galaxy Express 3.9, Galaxy Express 999, and its follow-up, Galaxy Express 999 are good, especially the first one. Ziggy is malfunctioning as is customary. Yeah, it's either Ziggy or the transporters. Ziggy or the transporters every time. I wish they would have translated this title into English. Only good thing about Enterprise was the theme song. I know I said that before. Yeah, a lot of people like that theme song. It wasn't my favorite, but I get why people liked it. I get it. Aharon-san wa Hakaranai. This is a cute anime. This was a cute school life one, but basically you got a dude who's sort of... He projects being unapproachable just because the way his face looks. Everyone thinks he's angry all the time. And then you've got the classmate who's just super tiny and super meek, and he's the only person who can hear her. So she winds up, because he can hear her, she just sticks to him like glue. I still want my own Ziggy computer, not gonna lie. I'd have to look it up again. I just remember the name more than anything. Tenchimuyo's Tenchimuyo. Kashik Records Bastard Magic Instructor. That one, yeah, it's okay. Akira, of course. I watched that one. Oh, did you? Ahar and Son? Yeah, I thought it was cute. I thought it was really cute. This one, unfortunately, it cuts off before it should. Amagi Brilliant Park, which is about saving a theme park from being shut down, but it's a magical theme park where the ones who run it actually are magical creatures. It's a cute one. I haven't watched it, though, I don't think, since I picked up the Blu-ray. And I don't know when that was. Aharen-san is cute. Yeah, it is. Amagi Brilliant Park, it's worth a look. It's been since reissued, so and I know it's streaming on High Dive because it's Sentai. 13 episodes plus an OVA. Yeah, what's the Senyu was forced to accept an invitation to an amusement park by the mysterious and beautiful girl Isuzu. What he didn't know was that she would bring him to the decrepit Amagi Brilliant Park, Japan's most disappointing amusement park. Seiyo is introduced to the leader of the park, the real Princess Latifa, who suddenly entrusts him with saving the park, which is in danger of shutting down. Amagi Brilliant Park, it turns out, is not just any amusement park, but rather one populated by fairies. Yeah, it was good. I love Full Metal Panic, where that mascot with the green hat comes from. Yes. Curious, did you have any Speed Racer? Yes, but only the dubbed version. In fact, I'll mention that when we get to the S's. I'm gonna zip through these real quick to see which one. But Amagi Brilliant Park's okay. And you thought there's never a girl online? This is a cute one. Yeah, Speed Racer. Well, I'll mention it real quick. Speed Racer, the only ones I have and the only ones I've seen are the Americanized English dub. The original Japanese version, Maka Go-Go, it is on Blu-ray, but it was a limited edition in this giant, ugly case that looks like Speed Racer. I mean, it doesn't look like the car. It looks like him. It's like a bust of his head. So yeah, I've never seen the Japanese one, but yes, love that. What about the live action? Oh, I love that. Daylin, the Speed Racer live action movie, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated movies of the past 20 years, if not the most underrated movie of the past 20 years. That movie should have been a hit. That movie should have been a massive hit. I, to this day, blame the marketing. That movie is gold. I think the marketing was crap. Because I remember the marketing I saw in the movie, the TV spots I saw, I thought it looked terrible. The only reason I ever saw it even in theater, I probably would have bypassed it. I saw it because I had a free ticket, and I saw it the last week before it closed. And I'm so glad I got to see it in theaters. Excuse me, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. It's weird, but I think it's good. I liked it. It's very distinct. It had everything, and then some. I remember catching it by watch it by catching on cable and loving it. Yeah. Promo looked like a bad LSD trip. See, and most of the promos I saw, Luciano, they made it look like any other family kids movie. It was like shots of the family of his mom telling him just, well, I've always believed you could do great things. It was like trying to tug at your emotions. And if the promos I had seen here in the States had been anything like that movie, holy crap. Yeah, probably day one. I never saw it because of it. Yeah. It's worth seeing, Luciano. Every time I saw it was way into the movie on cable till I found it online. Yeah. And unfortunately, it has not been served well on Blu-ray. It's not a great Blu-ray. I mean, it looks okay, but it's lossy audio. It's an older Blu-ray and it's never gotten a remaster. I wish it would have been done in 3D. That would have put people into seizures. That would have caused hospitalizations. I want to watch that movie in 3D. And you thought there's never a girl online as a cute one? It seems most of mine are rom-coms. I don't know why that is, but so many of mine are rom-coms. It's basically a high school MMORPG club. where all the people this guy has known online, it turns out that they're actually his classmates. And most of them are afraid, a lot of them are afraid of being found out, except for one who can't distinguish fantasy from reality. She thinks the RPG is real life, and she thinks because his character was married to her in the RPG that they're really married. So, which is a sweet sentiment, I guess, in a crazy way. The ambition of Oda Nobunaga, which is inspired by Nobunaga's ambition, this one's good. It's sort of an action fish out of it's a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's court. Guy gets transported back in time or isekai'd into another universe or something to feudal Japanese times, only to find all the Japanese warlords were actually cute girls. And so now because he has knowledge of Japanese history, is trying to help Oda Nobunaga, who is Nobunaga, live. Can you imagine the movie in 4K, Speed Racer? I'd like to see it. I mean, I'm not big on the 4K format, but I hope it gets a 4K master soon. I'm kind of surprised, Judd, that it hasn't gotten one, because there's been enough of a fans calling for it. I'm starting to think Speed Racer might get a third-party release in 4K, sort of like Ninja Turtles. Arrow Films is releasing the Ninja Turtles trilogy, the old school one from the 90s, in 4K and with remastered Blu-rays pretty soon. Oda Nobunaga was interesting light novel, was better detailed. And I've never read the light novels. I only saw the anime. I thought it was good. Every otaku goes through this. Oh, what? Which part? The wanting to be trapped, wanting to be sent back in time and find all the people in history were you know, attractive, and you can save the day, and so they're all in love with you type of thing. I don't know if I probably have. I want to say maybe when I was younger. I don't know if it was an otaku thing or just a kid thing. First the shonen, then the rom-coms, and last they land on isekai. See, in isekai, I am really... when it comes to isekai stuff, Luciano, it has to be just right. It has to be just right. Okay, what else? Arcadia of my youth. I'm going to mention this just barely. This is the Captain Harlock movie. It's okay, but it's Captain Harlock. If you know what Captain Harlock is, if you don't, I'll let you wiki it yourself. My descendants will be legendary, oh dear. I thought the movie was kind of boring, but whatever. Actually, it's more of like a prequel. How Harlock became Harlock, but it just didn't, I don't know, didn't work well for me. Aria the Scarlet Ammo. I don't remember this one that well. I want to say I only watched this once. Kinji Toyama is a student at Tokyo Butai High, a universal education facility. At this school, students undertake special training in order to learn the path of the Butai, which is a national qualification permitting its holders to arm themselves and capture criminals. The Butai were established to counter the worsening crime conditions with training in various specialized fields. One day, Kinji decides to quit the academy until he is mysteriously attacked by the Butai Killer, a notorious criminal hunting down Butai with passion. The elite assault prodigy Arya H. Kanzaki comes to his rescue. From this point on, Kinji's future as a Butai changes drastically. Path of the Gat! Oh God! I just thought of a good idea. Watch along Batman 1966 at some point, Judd. I know that's one I can't get away with showing on stream, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. I'm gonna have to work out how to do that. Whereas the Mr. T, I can actually broadcast that. I would not be able to. I'd get copyright full on struck. Path of Butte knife blood. Wait, what? Huh? I don't know. Okay. But I would like to do that. Just like Star Trek the Motion Picture, I'd like to do it, but I gotta figure out how to do it. Okay, now I remember with this one, okay, this description isn't quite what I remember. What I remember is the dude, it's like when he gets turned on, he suddenly becomes like James Bond. When he's like flirting and around people he's attracted to, he never misses. But outside of that, he's just like, oh, that's what I remember. They said the Butte killer, so I made it out in emoji. Oh, killer, got it. I think that's what it was. Now, I do remember, chat, there is a follow-up to this, Aria the Scarlet Ammo AA. It was more of a Yuri thing. This was more of an action-y thing. The follow-up was like more of a Yuri thing, whereas this one, the school is co-ed. The follow-up series, suddenly it's like an all-girls school, and the men are in an all-boys school, and be right back, okay, are in an all-boys school, and so it's sort of like, well, how would they have ever even had contact? Why would they have been in class together at this academy? Yeah, so to me, the sequel series, AA, I thought it sucked. Follow-up is suddenly Fruits Basket. I guess I've never seen Fruits Basket. I want to say the first episode of the original, not of the reboot. I want to say it was good. Armed Girls Machiavellism I enjoyed. It's a co-ed school, but it's a co-ed school which was forced to be co-ed, and the girls don't like that, so they all carry swords and force the boys to dress in drag until one day a ne'er-do-well will not dress in drag. It's Yuri. Didn't I say Yuri? Oh, is Fruits Basket Yuri? Is it? Okay. Even the original? Okay. I did not know that. But Armed Girls Machiavellism is okay. I've seen all seasons of Fruits Basket. Is it good, Jennifer? Because I've never watched it. I didn't give it enough of a chance, I feel. The original, at least, unsure of the new one. Okay. I can't say anything about Aura. I haven't watched it. B, the beginning, I should probably remove that from the back library. This sort of an actioner, hunting for a killer, but it turns into something more. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of it. Yeah, there you go. Someone asked the other night on the animated DC movies. These are pretty much the only ones I've gotten. The only ones I've seen are Batman, Mask of the Phantasm, and Dark Knight Returns. Necololita, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Well, Blaze and Wolf Gaming, welcome in. Neko and Blaze, your turn to play raid. Welcome in, Neko. Fruits Basket was a good anime. I'll have to check it out sometime, because I know a lot of people talk about it, Jennifer. But I just didn't give enough of a chance. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I think back library bot should tag Neko next. Good, but so what were you guys playing today? I hope you had a great stream. But yeah, for those of you who don't know me, Raiders, those of you raiding in, we finished Rise of the Golden Idol. I don't think I've ever played that. Welcome back, Judd. I don't think I've ever played that. It was fantastic. Ooh, I'll have to look. I'll have to glance through your VOD later. I'll have to see if it's something that would be up my alley. Nice. Well, good. I'm glad you had a great time. For those of you raiding in, if you don't know me, I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. We were doing a gaming stream, but I somehow finished it, so now we yap. My former crush loved Fruit Baskets. Really? Oh, nice. So now we're just doing yapping and talking about some anime on Blu-ray and whatnot. But for those of you who raided in, you know, thank you for the raid, but if you need to take off, if you're tired, if you need to get a snack, you know, get some rest, etc., don't hesitate. But thank you so much for raiding in. Always appreciate it. Always love it. Yeah. But, okay, I'm going to write down the name of that, too. Rise of the Golden Idol. Let me write that down on the boomer pad. Writing that down on the boomer pad real quick. Rise of the Golden Idol. The Golden Idol. I have never heard of that. In fact, here, you know what? I'm going to pull it up. I want to pull it up. I want to pull it up, chat. Okay, boomer. I'm not a boomer. Just because I got a boomer pad. All right, I'm opening it here. Let's see. Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay. Let's see what this is. Okay, it's muted. Award. You're not old. Bless you, Judd. The award-winning detective saga returns in the standalone sequel. Okay, to the case of the Golden Idol. Oh! Uncover the truth behind 20 strange cases of crime, death, and depravity in the 1970s. The world has not changed dramatically. The sins of the world has changed dramatically. The sins of humanity have not. Oh. Not old, miss, only boomer miss. Ah! Okay. Oh. Okay. Wow, but thank you. Yeah, this looks interesting. Thank you for the recommendation, Neko. And I guess I should check out the first one, too. Case of the Golden Idol. Let me look that up. Case of the Golden Idol. Okay, I want to say I've seen this. Okay, oh my gosh, I've seen this. I have seen this one. Because I passed it up on a Fanatical bundle, chat. Oh my gosh, I passed it up on a Fanatical bundle. Lupin the Third is a good anime if you've never heard it. Yes, oh yeah, I've definitely watched Lupin. Mostly movies, not the series so much. Do you need a micro cassette tape for your landline? No. It's so good. Is it? Okay. You know what? Let me check real quick and see if it's still on sale on Fanatical. Very logic-based. Uh-oh. Well, there's going to be my weekly link, Neko. My small, smooth brain. I don't know if my small, smooth brain is going to be able to handle it. We were playing a baby game for babies, and it took 3 streams. Well, 3 streams plus an hour, or something like that. But who's really counting? Okay, let me, here, I'm going to add it to my wish list. I'm going to add this and let me add this and the other one to my wish list also. Let me check and see if Fanatical still has that. And then we'll go back to whatever it was we were doing. Whatever we were doing. I don't know what we were, Fanatical. There we go. Okay, bundles. Game bundles. Is it still in, okay, was in the Play on the Go. Really, okay, newest, latest deals, okay. The Slayer bundle, it's not in the Blazing one, I don't think. Maybe it's in the Platinum. Co-op, all right, let me see. Scorching. I don't know what bundle it's going to be in, so I'm going to go ahead and just open all these things up and take a look. Maybe it's in the Bento bundle. So many, too many bundles. Okay, Bento bundle, is it in this one? No, it is not. Okay. Cozy Games, I doubt it's in there, but we live in hope. Nothing, no, it's not in that one. Bentonville? I don't know Bentonville. Is it good? Ruin Raider, no, okay, it's not in Scorching bundle. Co-op? No, okay, Platinum? Beto, I'm not sure. What's a Gravity Circus? Maybe it was an older bundle. It might be an older bundle that's been discontinued. Okay, the Blazing bundle? No, it might be an old one. It might be an old bundle. Slayer bundle. No, it's not in there. Oh, there it is. The Play on the Go bundle. Okay. All right. I got 17. Is that days? Is that 17 days or hours? Yeah, minutes. hours, days. Okay, I got 17 days left for Case of the Golden Isle. Okay. Squirrel with a gun. Wasn't that like popular with streamers? You say it, I don't know what it means. Oh, I don't know what I said. I'm sorry, I don't know what I said. Bento. Bento. A bento box is like a Japanese lunch box. It's a box where a lot of times their lunches, it's a mix of different things. So almost like a mini buffet, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of the other. So the bento bundles are usually more Japanese game type games. And there's just a mix of all different types. Was popular for a whole day. What was popular? Oh yeah, squirrel with a gun. Yeah, I remembered seeing was popular for a whole day. Oh, then it's time for me to try it, isn't it, Omegs? It's time for me to pick up the thing that all the other streamers abandoned, like everything else that I've done. Ooh, Star Wars Bounty. Wait, what's Wrestling Empire? Wow, that's some award-winning graphics. Okay, I gotta pull this up on Steam. Lightweight champion of wrestling comes full... Wait, what? No, I don't want to get by... Oh, gosh, I'm probably gonna get... Thanks, great. Now I'm probably I probably lost my monetization just because of that 2 seconds of ready to play. Oh, y'all. I'll have to mute my audio on that. Maybe we can just take it out. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what that is. Yeah. No, you're good, Judd. Hey, the truth is I've been learning a lot of this lingo myself. So it's probably just it was probably watching a lot of anime that I learned what a bento box was. I didn't know what it was until I started watching a lot of different animes. Okay, speaking of anime, what else we got? You do 100 Rumble with that game? Can you? Okay, interesting. Well, I'll take a look at that bundle later. Maybe I'll pick up some stuff from it so I can get Case of the Golden Idol, since I think you have to buy 3 things. Let me take another hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate, chat. Oh, yeah, but I didn't say it strongly enough. I know Back Library Bot tagged Neko and tagged Blazing Wolf Gaming. Be sure to subscribe to Neko Lolita and Blazing Wolf Gaming. They do some awesome streams. They do here and also on the Twitch. That's the purple site. For those of you who use the Twitch, the purple site. Yeah. Why do I do like that? There's something wrong with me in the head. Okay. Beyond the Boundary. If you're looking for an action-y RPG, this one was action-y anime. This was pretty decent. Beyond the Boundary was pretty good. Does it give a good as the last surviving member of her clan, Mirai Kuriyama was born with the ability to control her blood and wield it as a weapon, a power so terrifying she's been cursed and cast out for the rest of her days. Akihito Kanbara's blood is only half human, and while the healing abilities of the monstrous half of his lineage let him recover from any wound, it also dooms him to eternal life alone. Perhaps it's more than just chance that has brought them together, for there are few bonds in creation as enduring as those written in blood. Now, in a world where the creatures of legend are real and nightmarish monsters tread the earth, they will seek out their destiny together in the complete collection of Beyond the Boundary. It was pretty good. Oh, Alex, welcome in. Hi, Madamus. I can't stay for your show. I've worked in 8 hours. Hey, get some rest. But I'll let your stream run on the background. My PC while I sleep. Bless you. Thank you for the watch hours. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that. But I do appreciate that. Enjoy your anime showcase and have a good night. Personally, I haven't had time to watch any new anime, but I've heard Don Da Don is good. I've heard it's good. Alex, I'm with you. I've been so busy lately. My backlog is insane. If anything, I'm just pulling up stuff that I watched years ago trying to recommend some things that are maybe still decent if my memory isn't completely fraud. Watch hours, gang. Yes, I do the same thing even when I sleep. Give people watch hours. Bless you, Omegs. You know, I should start doing it more. I leave a lot of streams in the background while I'm working throughout the day. I'll have multi-streams open. I hope that a lot of them get the watch hours. But yeah, I should start doing that more. I just have a habit of shutting my PC off is the thing. Yeah, and I think, and there's so many streamers too who are a lot who are friends of this channel who it's just so rare I get to watch them because they're on at, you know, hours that are so odd for me because of the territories they're in, like Briar Mare. Briar Mare, I don't get to watch that much. Can't remember the name. Is something Club? Not quite sure. I know there are a lot of club ones. Yeah, I don't know right offhand. Bento also, chat. This one I will highly recommend. This is a limited edition. You could still get this though, I'm sure. I'm sure you could get this from Amazon in other editions. Much cheaper. Because this is like the limited edition. But Bento, if you haven't seen it, is pretty good. It's about fights that go on in its college days, and it's about fights that go on inside of supermarkets for the discounted dinners, the discounted bento box dinners. So, yeah, it's all-out brawls in supermarkets. Okay, hear me out? Sure, go ahead, Neko. Go ahead. I am ready for this. This show is awesome. The vending machine Isekai is actually really good. You are not the first person I've heard that from. You are not the first person I've heard that from. I haven't watched that yet, but yeah, Ping Ping, I think that's the correct name. Ping Ping? Oh, let me see. And now I'm going to look up that other Ping Pong. No, there's Ping Pong Player, Ping Pong the Animation. There's a ping pong one. Golden Lotus. No, that's not it. Let me vending. Reborn as a vending. Also, Lord of Mysteries is one of the best ones I've seen in a hot minute. Simulcasting. Oh, okay. I'll look that up too momentarily. Yeah. Reborn as a vending machine. I now wander the dungeon. Okay. Yes, I have heard of this. Damn, that's a high price. Funimation, chat. Okay. Funimation is overpriced. Funimation is overpriced on their anime. Sentai runs good sales. Discotek runs good sales. Animego runs good prices generally. Funimation, never mind. Sorry. No, you're good, Judd. I wish it would come up. Funimation is always overpriced. Lord of Mysteries. Let me pull that up. I'll pull that up on DuckDuckGo. Mysteries. Since it's simulcasting, I'm not sure if it's Chinese web no. Okay, video game episodes. Series double episode. Okay. WeTV and on Crunchyroll. Okay. Okay. Lord of Mysteries, Chinese web novel. Okay. Serialized story blends steampunk, Lovecraftian horror, and Shunhuan elements in a Victorian era inspired world. Story begins in 1349. Fifth epic. Zhao Mingri, I can't pronounce that. Ru, I don't know, I can't pronounce it. Chinese youth transmigrates into the body of a university graduate, Klein Moretti, after the latter's unquestionable accidental unaliving. Finding himself in a world reminiscent of late Victoria era England with mystical powers. now searches for a way to go home. After reproducing a ritual that probably was the catalyst for transmigration, masquerades as a godlike entity and forms an organization known as the Tarot Club. After becoming an official Beyonder, those with supernatural abilities, he tries to find out what happened with Klein's accidental mistaken unaliving while growing his power to eventually return home. That sounds interesting. That sounds really interesting. Funimation makes the Case Closed DVD. Do they? Okay, and I know a lot of Case Closed, some Case Closed stuff has been licensed by Discotech. I don't think Discotech's been pursuing much more of it because it hasn't been selling well for them, which is unfortunate because, I mean, that's happened with other things that are big deals, but for whatever reason, don't hit right with the Western audience. It's so good, I'm really hooked. Let me mark this one down too, Lord of Mysteries. I will write this one down. Because Vending Machine's been on my radar. Even though Isekai stuff, I'm always a bit hesitant. Isekai stuff, it's just been sort of depending. I mean, some hit and some miss for me. I've been watching Detective Conan Case Closed for 20 years. Oh, wow. Okay, and see, I've never really watched it, Neko. I mean, I watched Lupin stuff, but never, and I haven't watched any of their crossovers with Detective Conan either. I know Detective Conan is, I know they've got the crossovers with Lupin, and I know they've both been around. Yeah, I just haven't. What isn't Isekai anymore? Yeah, no kidding. Conan is my one piece. Gotcha. Hey, that's cool. I've never seen. And there's another one, Neko. I have never watched One Piece. I've never watched One Piece. I look at One Piece and I look at the amount of episodes there are, and it's just like, huh, that's a lot. Nope. Nope. And then I look at the amount of One Piece movies there are, and it becomes, huh, that's a lot too. It ain't like picking up 6 movies of Star Trek. Hey, in fact, here, let me look up what Conan is on Blu-ray. Let's take a look. Detective Conan. Okay, they got the only ones on Blu-ray are, there was one of the TV specials, and the Lupin the Third. Let's see if there's Case Closed here. Closed. Okay, you got there are a few of the specials. I guess the specials have been doing well enough for Discotech that they released a few of them. Yeah, they've done a few on Blu-ray. Probably not as many as they'd like, though. And movies, yeah, and movies. Dead Mount Death Play was also pretty good. Watch it. Dead Mount Death Play. All right, let me look that up. First of all, check here. Dead Mount. Oh, it is on the disco. It is on the Blu-ray. Oh, Crunchyroll. Overpriced. Okay. Let's see. Before the heroes... Oh, let me look at the back. I don't like their description on these. Okay. Before the hero's killing blow, the corpse god revealed his final gambit. Reincarnation magic. Now the necromancer is alive in the modern world, but despite his escape, death still follows. And this world seems to be more dangerous than the last. Yeah! Welcome to 2020, or 2025. What year did it come out? 2023. Well, I got it halfway. Crunchy has 542 episodes of Conan. That's a lot, Neko. That's a lot. I mean, the original Star Trek's only 79. You know, depending on how you count it. It could be 78, I think, if you count it a different way. 77 if you count it a different way, too. 79. Wow. Wowie, wow, wow. That's a lot. And of course, Crunchy won't put those on Blu-ray. Crunchy is so bad about home video. Episode 1171 released. Wowie, wow. That is a lot, Nick. I mean, it's a sign of a great show. I mean, to have that sort of longevity, but wow. That's a lot. Here, let me see if Lord of Mysteries is on Blu-ray. No, it isn't. Darn. Hopefully it comes out. I always like to do physical media when I can. Although Crunchyroll makes that more difficult. You know, it's the weirdest thing too with Crunchyroll, because I do shop at the Crunchyroll store for a lot of my physical media anime, but it seems that I use the Crunchyroll store to buy discotheque titles, and I rarely buy any Crunchyroll or Funimation titles anymore. I haven't bought much Crunchyroll or Funimation stuff since Crunchyroll took over and closed the Right Stuff anime. Right Stuff anime was my home. That was my, man, they were the greatest. Now Sentai, they run really good sales on their anime they own. Big O, I know they changed the music on Big O. Yeah, sad. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I hated seeing Right Stuff anime close. Okay, Bento was good. I mentioned that. Big O, it's showtime. I don't know what the original music was. I just know they changed it. There's something big that they changed that people have complained about with the Sentai release. I just thought of something. My Little Pony Gen 4 have more episodes Sailor Moon. Does it? Oh. I haven't followed Sailor Moon that. I mean, I don't know how many episodes there are of Sailor Moon. Yeah, I've never watched Sailor Moon, really. I know I've seen an odd episode here or there, but that was about it. I will mention this one, even though I don't like the Blu-ray. Bludgeoning Angel Dokura-chan. If you want to watch a 226 to 200... Ah, gotcha. Oh, wow. Nice. If you want an anime that is ultra-violent and very funny, Dokura-chan's worth your time. Maybe of Crystal, not if you include the movies, right? Oh, are you talking about with Sailor Moon? I don't know. Maybe he's talking about just the English dubbed. I don't know. Let me look up. Okay. Sailor Moon episodes. Let me look it up. List of Sailor Moon episodes. Okay, yeah. Okay, of the original, I guess of the original series. I'm excited Crunchy, got, D and Angel, it's the anime that turned me into total weight. D and Angel. Okay, what's D and Angel? Let me look this up. Oh, okay. It's the anime that turned me into a total weeb. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna look that. Let me see. Manga series is a licensed in English language release. Tokyo Pop. Okay. Average middle schooler Daisuke Niwa, who, upon being rejected by his crutch, unexpectedly awakens his phantom thief alter ego, Dark Mousy. He then realizes that the transformation he undergoes is an inherited trait by all the males in his family. That his mission is to collect and purify the stolen pieces of art which Dark seeks to maintain from evil. 26 episodes. Okay. Anime. Angel 26. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it was original. So ADV, no, North America. Okay. I'll tell you, that's why Crunchy have it. Discotheque apparently rescued it. The series is licensed, so Discotheque, so the Blu-ray, I guess, is going to be Discotheque. I didn't even see that announcement. I wonder, I'm going to have to, check that D and Angel. Let me see if there's a release date on it. No, there isn't. Okay. DN. No. All right. D and Angel Discotheque. Let me pull that up. Because Discotheque rescues a lot of stuff. I'd been watching casual and let me go back up. My Little Pony have 9 seasons, 2010 to 2019. Wow. That's a lot. Well, I mean, Stargate had 10, but still, for animated, that's a lot. I mean, not compared to Case Closed, apparently, but yeah. I'd been watching casual anime like the 4Kids stuff, but this was the one that made me go looking for it. Ah, gotcha. I'm trying to think what anime made me start doing that. You know, I think the one that popped me out of casual was Tenchi Muyo. I think it was Tenchi Universe that did it. Because I had watched them casually as a kid, and then as an adult, I hunted them down just to see if they still resonated, and I just had to have more. Let me look that up. OG Sailor Moon had 200 episodes plus 3 movies and some one-shot episodes. Oh, Ami's Love, for example. Gotcha. Good anime. Yeah. Even though Tenchi Muyo, man, you talk about a continuity nightmare. Holy crap. Although Tenchi Universe, to me, Tenchi Universe, that 24 or 26 episodes, peak. They really stretched it out. I'm gonna be real, I watch 95% anime. You know, there was a period, Neko, where I was watching just anime, it seemed, where I'd really gotten to that point. I still try to split it up a little now, but yeah, I feel ya. Really stretched out. 200 episodes span 5 seasons. Okay, Moon RS, Super S, Sailor Stars. Yu Yu Hakusho was awesome too. Never seen that. I know of it, again. I don't really enjoy anything else. Ah, gotcha. I understand. It's just like there are some people, I mean, who can't. There's some people can't stand watching movies at all. They just fall asleep. You've never seen it? No, I haven't. And I know there's like a full-on Blu-ray anniversary complete series set that Crunchyroll released. Let me see the D and Angel discotheque announcement. Let's see if there's anything. Discotheque. Oh, darn, it isn't Blu-ray. Darn, it's out of print. It isn't Blu-ray. Never mind. Oh, boo. So they rescued it just to lose it, chat. They rescued it just to give it up. Ah. Darn it. Nearly high. Subtitled version of the anime as Discotheque, which had the dubbed incarnation due to the hiatus. The production of the manga, so it was notably drawn out. Yeah, when's this article from? Oh, come on. Okay, it must be that old. It won't even pull up the article. Darn. Yeah. It was 2011. I'm a little behind. It's pretty much the reason things like Hunter x Hunter and Naruto were born. I want to say you said that before, Omegs, because that sounds familiar. About Hunter x Hunter and Naruto being mentioned with Yu Yu Hakusho. Yes, I did have to look back up at that. My best friend in middle school had the exact DVD set. Oh! It was also my first subbed anime. Oh, wow. Nice. Nobody mentioning Inuyasha. Okay, I've seen a little Inuyasha. Just the movies. I've watched the 4 movies. That's it. Or Full Metal Alchemist or Bleach. I've never watched Full Metal Alchemist. And Bleach, I've only seen No, I haven't seen any Bleach. Why did they give up now? I'm really curious. If I had to guess, Judd, it was just that their license ran out and maybe it didn't sell well enough for them to justify re-upping it. Because discotheques licenses are usually short. They're usually 5 years or maybe even less. And if they can't, if they don't think they can squeeze more out of it, they won't. And sometimes also, there are animes, Judd, and for everyone, sometimes they'll license something, but when they go to re-up it, the parent company will say no. That happens a lot. Welcome back, Kimmy. Welcome back. I'm behind on Digital Circus, and people are yelling at me to watch. So see you soon. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Nico Lolita. Have a wonderful time with Digital Circus. I can talk gooder. Thank you so much for the raid again, and we will see you later. Not even Full Metal Alchemist. I know, Kimmy, isn't it crazy? But I know Vic Mignogna. We know Vic Mignogna was in Full Metal Alchemist, and we love Vic Mignogna. Vic Mignogna is the GOAT. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. He's out here avoiding the goats. I'll tell you why, Omegs. In a lot of cases, they felt unapproachable because I felt like, wow, this has been running so long that it's going to be difficult for me to get caught up on. Plus, another problem was, y'all know that physical media is my bread and butter. And so a lot of these things, I'd go to look for the Blu-ray, and it would be a case of, oh, only part of it's on Blu-ray, part of it's DVD. Do I really want to get into a situation where I'm wanting to pick up both on DVD and Blu-ray? And I know what you're thinking. Hey, why are you even thinking that way when you could just stream it? Why are you thinking that way? The truth is, I don't know. They may be a little long, but at least they finished. That's true. At least they finished, and they at least finished, yeah, because I can look at my, like Dagashikashi. I love Dagashikashi to death, especially season 1. Dagashikashi was one of those. You want to talk about an anime that I used to rewatch over and over? That first season of Dagashikashi. I really wanted more. The best Kirk and William Shatner. Yeah. I mean, Shatner's the best Kirk, but Vic Mignogna did a good job. He did it justice. He did it justice a lot. A lot better than Chris Pine. Unlike anime like Detective Conan and One Piece, and even Lupin, because Lupin, it seems like they keep. And that's why Lupin, I just do like the movies and the specials. I don't think I can. Oh, Doggish. Oh, wow. Okay. Named after Japanese Dagashi, the candy and whatnot. Dagashikashi. Really fun story that show that is partially just ads for only dog title anime I know of is Bungo Stray Dogs. I've never seen Stray Dogs either. Or maybe even something like the Guyver. I know there's a live action Guyver. I know there is a live-action Guyver movie, and I keep trying to convince myself to watch it. Dagashikashi, though, taste her world. What's salty, bursting with flavor, and just a touch crunchy? The most perfect snack. Umaibo. Okay, I gotta get the pronunciation right. Umaibo, of course. Oh, but then there's also Fu Ramene, Baby Star Ramen, and the iconic Sakuma drops. And you can't forget about Watapachi. So many tasty things get in my mouth already. It's basically a Dagashi and obsessed girl, woman, young lady visiting a small-town Dagashi shop, trying to get the owner's son switched on to Dagashi so he'll take over the business so that they can hire his dad into their own Dagashi shop empire or something like that. It's really good. Yeah, 2 live actions. They're pretty good. Are they worth seeing? Okay. How much are they right now? Guyver. And there is the okay, then the 4K restoration. Let's look at the Blu-ray versus the 4K. Okay, it is $26.99. What about Guyver 2? Is it not available? Okay, the animated one is available from Funimation. It looks like Guyver 2 isn't available on Blu-ray. That's weird. I thought it was being restored at one point. Yeah, do isekai animes with dog girls count as dog animes? Probably. There's dog girls. I don't know, Kimmy. Not in Dagashikashi. Not in Dagashikashi. Oh, yeah, and Black Lagoon. If you've never seen Black Lagoon, Black Lagoon's worth your time. Good action anime. God, I love Black Lagoon. Card Captors is a good anime show if you remember it. I've never watched it. I know of it. I mean, it's sort of, yeah, I know of it. I don't know if it's available. Let's see if it's available. I know some of it was. Card captors. I guess not. I would have sworn it was available. Is it one word? Okay, card captor Sakura is available, but card captors isn't. Some of these are. I bet they're out of print too. That looks like that's Funimation. I bet it's out of print. Yeah, it's out of print. Going for 250 card captors. Great. Is it? Yeah, I've never seen it either. I'm sorry. In my defense, I have seen a few Yu-Gi-Oh episodes. I know that doesn't count. I know it doesn't count. Yeah, I won't be getting card captor Sakura at any time soon. Thank you, Crunchyroll, for taking I like tarot cards because of that anime. Oh, okay. See, and I've always thought, I don't know anything about tarot, because, I mean, I don't believe, but I've always found it fascinating. I love the artwork on the cards. I do love the artwork on tarot cards. That's one reason why when I see VTubers doing tarot streams, I always look forward to watching them. I always like watching. They're not the same. Oh no, what did I say wrong? Oh no, did I say so? Oh no, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's not the same. I got it. I gotcha. Okay. Oh dear. Rith, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just burying myself in a hole. Card captor Sakura is Clamp. Like Chobits and Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. Yeah, and Clamp, I think everything Clamp falls into Funimation domain. So there you go. Yeah. I know Yu-Gi-Oh cards aren't the same as tarot cards. I get it. Is Yu-Gi-Oh out of print? I don't know if it ever was in print on Blu-ray. Okay, the movie I know you can still get the movie. As for the seasons, let's just pick one. The complete first season. Ooh, it's never been released. The original series has never been released. Only the Arc V was released. And I'm sure no? Well, yeah, it's out of print, but it's not that expensive. Oh, Cinedyme, it's probably not a great anime. So some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 or Arc V was released. And some of the movies, Bonds Beyond Time was, and Dark Side of Dimensions, and just Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie. Sadly, I think it was 3D, and there is not a 3D Blu-ray. Clamp Gang, and see, I've Triple X Holic was great. I've only seen, I've seen like one of the movies, and it was I think it was a crossover, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles and Triple X Holic. I've only seen like one. It was two movies that connected together. Never went past Zexal with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what that is. Do not know what that is. Zexal, was that one of the seasons? Well, obviously it was probably one of the seasons. Why'd I even ask that? Is that one of the, is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that like one of them Pokemon? No, I didn't mean it that way. That was a joke. It's the same joke I always use, and it's a dumb joke, and at some point, it's just going to drive people away. People are going to unsub. People are going to unfollow every time I say that awful thing. It's one of the seasons. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. My apologies right now. Please pretend I didn't say that. We will take it out in edit. Any other animes that were... I'm trying to move on as quickly as I can. Yeah, there's stuff I said. God, there's so much crap I have. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I'm sorry. Now, tomorrow night, though, chat, we will be going through the, we'll be doing the Game Boy yapping stream. So there are a couple Yu-Gi-Oh games which I've never played, and maybe we'll talk about playing them on stream at some point. And there is the bootleg Pokemon, which I don't really consider part of the back library anymore. It's one of those things I've got shoveled to the side. But I will go ahead and put that on stream. Okay. How many zeros do we got there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a lot. Okay, I think we're just gonna say it's 100 million. 100 million or a billion, something. Aura plus 100 boomer energy. No! I did it to myself, though. Can't forget X or X 1999 also is Clamp. Gotcha. No, I don't want the boomer energy. Someday. See, but that's my problem too. Pokemon's one of those ones that I feel like it's unapproachable because I feel like I've missed so much stuff. I know this is out of print. Digimon, it's more like being worked on, Judd. Discotech has Digimon license. Discotech has been working on it, but it's taking a lot of work because they are all standard definition, so they're having to use their up-resing process. I forget what the name of their process is to restore a lot of them. I can't think of the name of their process, but it looks really sweet when they do it. Okay, man, so much stuff I still need to watch of my own. Okay, Bubblegum Crisis and Bubblegum Crash. I don't know if they're any good. I've never watched them. They're just there. C, I don't remember enough of, so I can't really mention it. Call of the Night. Okay, I mentioned this on a previous stream. Call of the Night is, I like, until it turns out that it's kids in junior high school, and then it feels I rewatched Pokemon, no problem. How much is there Pokemon? How many episodes we talking? How much do I have to get caught up on? Pokemon episodes. I know there's all the movies. Pokemon episodes. Explore seasons. List of Pokemon episodes. Oh, 13! Oh, man. Yeah, Kimmy, this might be... Oh, the hell's bells. More than 1,300 episodes. Well, then. I would just like to point out how incredibly approachable Star Trek is compared to this. That's all I want to say. I think it's 82 episodes of the first season. Now, see, that I could handle. I could handle doing the first season and doing, yeah, I see lots of seasons. I could bring myself to do the first series, the first season. 80 episodes, I could do that. And then from there go into some of the movies. Some have been pulled from rerun rotation or went unaired in certain countries, while others were altered or completely banned. Boo! Boo! We do not approve of censorship. We do not approve of it. Did you know there's an Ultra 7 episode, which is an Ultraman series? There's one episode of Ultraman of Ultra 7 that's been banned forever in Japan. They've even tried to pretend it doesn't exist because I guess it had to do with a monster created from the Hiroshima bomb, and one kid got offended, and so they acted like everyone in the whole country was offended, and they pulled it. I guess it was the kid of some politician got offended, and so now it's like it doesn't exist. What'd I miss? I gotta back this up. Like the Safari Zone episode of Porygon. Really, too bad. Bubblegum Crisis is a good anime, but bad word in anime. Gotcha. I need to watch it at some point. I do need to watch it at some point. I think the Tentacruel one too. Really interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we don't approve of censorship. And the thing is, okay, you want to pull it from rotation on TV, fine. But as far as home video licensing, no, that's BS. That's BS. There's only one, in my whole life, there's only been one bit of censorship I have approved of, but I haven't approved of the way it was done. I've never approved of the way it was done. And I think the current Blu-ray gets close, but I still disapprove of it. And that is with the movie Fantasia. I know this is an anime. It's animated, though. The movie Fantasia, the original theatrical release, had a very, very, very bad African stereotype that just, it stood out, and it shouldn't have been part of the movie. It just shouldn't have been. It really shouldn't have been. It served no purpose in the movie. It's during the Pastoral Symphony, and there have been so many ways they've tried to cut it. In the 80s, I guess the old VHSs, they like tried cutting around and rescored the music, and which was awkward. Then the DVD, they did this hard death zoom, and it just looked atrocious. And then the Blu-ray, they did the same zoom, but they were able to zoom in better quality with they were able to zoom it better, and so it doesn't look bad, and they painted out parts of it. The Blu-ray looks good, but they also added in some weird like camera panning that you can tell it doesn't look natural to the animation. The flower girl, right? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Flashbeer. Yeah. And it's one of those few times where I'm going to say it should, because it shouldn't have been in there. There is zero reason why. There is no reason in that movie. You look at that movie and it's one, you look at that and it's just, it doesn't make sense. Tentacruel was because 9/11, if I remember correctly. Safari Zone was because of the Warden's iron pieces, and Porygon was because of rapid flashing colors and brightness that could cause seizures. Oh, boo on all of those. Boo on all of those. You don't like it, don't watch. And even with Fantasia, I feel that the unaltered version should be preserved. I do think it should be preserved for the point of history and discussion, but I will concede that the general release version should be altered. And I hate saying that about anything. I hate saying that about anything. Does that make me a hypocrite, chat? Does chat forgive me? One Pokemon anime show was banned. Yeah, it says that there were several that were pulled and went on airs. It's just too bad. Too bad. You're not a hypocrite? Okay. Thank you, Flash Viewer. I mean, I don't think it should be destroyed. Now, I am going to say one thing about the Fantasia thing. One of the things that I think is funniest about that story, because I did read up, some things age over decades like milk. Yeah, and this is one, but this is one, if you look at it even at that time period, I don't know why even at that time period, to me, that's one that even... And I excuse a lot. There's a lot of things I could look. That's one where it just feels like even at that time period would have been like, why? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't get that. I'll never get that. But I don't think, but like I said, I also don't think it should be destroyed. 20, 30, 40-year-old milk is sometimes an abomination. But that said, I don't think it should be acted like it didn't exist. I don't think it should be banned. I don't think it should be totally banned. I think it should be preserved. I think it should be included on the Blu-rays as a special feature. Or there should be a limited edition of it, like the Disney Movie Club could have had a collector's uncut version just for adult collectors. I don't think that it should be complete. I never approve of banning it. There was a banned episode of Pokemon that got aired later on TV. Really? Okay, interesting. That said, I agree, it should always be preserved. Destroying things isn't always the solution. And there's some things that I think, a lot of things people jump the gun with. Like a lot of the Tom and Jerry stuff that, if you look at the Tom and Jerry's that have been banned, it's just stupid. It really is just stupid. You look at most of the Looney Tunes that have been banned, yeah, it's just stupid. In the case of this, though, the funny thing about that Fantasia story, the Tom and Jerry train tracks come to mind. The thing that's funny about James was wearing a bikini top is quite amusing. Gotcha. There's the thing that was funny about the Fantasia story, chat, is Disney tried to pretend that everyone was lying about it. At some point in like the 1980s, people started saying, hey, wait a second, this is cut. What about this scene? And Disney came out and said, there never was such scene. There never was any of this. This scene never exists. You people are just making this up and imagining it. And then the collectors came out with their film frames. Then all the private collectors came forward and said, really? Explain this. Then you got the other ones like the Musketeers one, the final scene can be cut out. Has it been cut out? And see, I don't want to see them. I want to see them available. And that's been a big problem with things like Musketeers. I mean, not Musketeers, with Tom and Jerry yeah, I'd like to see them be available. I don't want to see them not available. Or cut, really. I was going to say that, yeah. That's too bad. Oh, we went on a weird tangent, didn't we? Card Captor, no. Okay, yeah, sea control. What? Okay, Call of the Night was weird because of the whatever miners. Chaika, the Coffin Princess, is a pretty good one. It's about a girl who may or may not be a clone of some like warlord's evil daughter, who's like stalking the land, trying to destroy her father or something like that, or she's trying to find all of the pieces, the body parts of her father's body, because it's almost like Castlevania 2, the game, where her father's body was like broken up into all these different pieces, and so she's trying to locate them all and doesn't know why. Laputa, Castle in the Sky. That's pretty good. Chihaya Furu. I don't even need to say Chihaya Furu. Chihaya Furu is awesome. What else? City Hunter. I've only seen the movies. The ending of Batman the Killing Joke was altered as well, but it's kind of more than obvious what happened to the Joker in both. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, but they didn't alter the comic book. I mean, they just, when they made the movie, they changed. They changed what was depicted on screen. They didn't go back and change the actual book. So that's the... Wait, what did I say? I'm sure I said something questionable. Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. The movie was altered, not the book. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Chihaya is awesome. City Hunter, I've never seen the series, just the movies, yeah. The movie had 2 endings. So, okay, that's interesting, Daylin. I did not know that. So does the Blu-ray have both or something, or is it unrated? Beyblade was good as well. I've never seen Beyblade. I've never seen Beyblade. I know there were games of that also. That's the one with the little spinning tops, wasn't it? Code Breaker's not that great. Trying to see if there's any... Okay, Dagashi Kashi is awesome. Season 1 of Dagashi Kashi is great. Season 2 is really short and is one of those animes that leaves you too much hanging. Not as good as Season 1. Defrag, I've mentioned this on miniseries. If you've never seen Defrag, do yourself a favor, and in my opinion... and I think Elite Trainer was in stream before when we talked about Defrag, because he had seen it. Because Elite had seen it. My opinion is the dub is better than the subtitle. I think the dub on this one is insanely strong, and that the rewritten jokes are just hit better, including the jokes where they make fun of the sub versus dub debate. And the 2 people Batman bribed for information got altered, random man and a woman after the censorship. But 2 red light district women in the original. Gotcha. But that's stupid. That's really dumb. That's a dumb change. I wish you would just let me organize this by anime. Okay, Deers. I said I haven't finished getting through this yet, so I can't tell you. Megs was saying that Deers was pretty good, he remembered, though, so I need to finish that someday. Demon Girl Next Door. Season 1 was really good. Season 2, not quite, but still good. I don't know how to explain Demon Girl Next Door if you haven't seen it. I'll go ahead and open it. What the hell? Let's open the back and look at the thing. When Yuko Yoshida wakes up one morning to discover that she's sprouted horns and a tail, she learns something that her mother has been meaning to tell her. You know that battle between the light and dark that's been going on since the dawn of time? Well, Yuko's family are the bad guys. So now Yuko has to defeat a local magical girl to win back some of her family's vanquished power so they can afford to go to the all-you-can-eat pancake restaurant. And of course, it turns out that the magical girl goes to Yuko's school, but Momo's really nice and keeps rescuing Yuko, which is pretty embarrassing and leaves Yuko rather conflicted. But all-you-can-eat pancakes. Sometimes you're damned if you do and damned if you don't when you're the demon girl next door. Really, I really enjoyed season 1 of this. Season 2, not quite as much. I actually saw some of those. It was kind of funny. Yeah, season 1 was really strong. The Disappearance of Haruhi. Oh, I haven't gotten around to watching this yet, chat. But I did want to just make it clear I fulfilled my I fulfilled my thing to pick this up. Yeah, so much good stuff. Thanks. Yeah. I try. I haven't watched it yet, but I did go ahead and pick it up. And it's the 3 movies plus the USA movie. It's actually 4 movies. I think it was on Amazon Prime at some point on either Crunchyroll. It would have been High Dive. It would have been High Dive. Because Sentai. But yeah, I will be watching Digimon at some point. Getting myself introduced to Digimon. So that's halfway between Pokemon and stuff, right? That's like almost Pokemon, isn't it? It's almost. It's got Mon in the name. Fun fact, did you know Batman Killing Joke was the first rated R? Oh, of the animated ones? I didn't know that. Interesting. I'm sorry, I was kidding, Kimmy. Kimmy, I was joking. No, Kimmy, no, forgive me. I was kidding. It was a bad joke. Another bad joke. Add it to the list. Add it to the list of banned jokes. But seriously, I will be watching this soon. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, I always get Crunchyroll and High Dive confused. I just figure if it makes me feel bad watching it, it must be Crunchyroll, because Crunchyroll just makes me feel like I need to shout. I don't like that company. Their storefront's okay for their physical media, but I don't like them owning everything. Dimension W, I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was okay. Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is one of my 2 favorite Christmas movies. Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya is a Christmas movie. Disappearance of Nagato Yuki-chan is okay. It's a spin-off of Haruhi, but it's like a different universe thing. Oh, Doctor Who. I hate them owning so much too. Yeah, I wish they would have never been able to. I hate that they own Funimation. I wish Funimation would have stayed its own distribution company. I hate them owning Right Stuff. I hate that they bought Right Stuff Anime just so that they could put it out of business and make themselves the main storefront. So pretty much the only thing we got right now, we got Sentai at least has their own storefront for their stuff, so you can save some money there. I want to say Media OCD or Animego does some selling of some stuff, but yeah. Daunton, which are the movies following Laughing Under the Clouds. I don't know what to say about that one. I'd have to revisit it. Duel is Parallel Trouble Adventure. This is Tenchi Muyo. This is one of the Tenchi Muyo spin-offs related work things. So there's nothing really for me to say about it except it's a lot of fun because Tenchi Muyo. Dusk Maiden of Amnesia. So I mentioned this last night? Yeah, I mentioned this last night. I like this one a lot. This one I brought up when Jennifer first mentioned about animes. Okay, what's the description on it? A haunted past, a haunted presence, and a mystery that must be solved from beyond the grave. 60 years ago, a young woman was left to die in the abandoned school building behind the exclusive Seikyo Academy. No one knows why, no one knows how, but the horrifying tale and the legends of the ghostly haunting that followed live on to this day. Perhaps it's not so surprising that among Seikyo's many school clubs is one for students interested in paranormal investigations. What might raise more than a few hairs, however, is that the founder of the club is the ghost herself. Unable to remember how she died and trapped in the gray land between life and death, Yuko latches onto Taichi Nia, I can't pronounce that one, sorry, a freshman who can inexplicably see her, and together they and the other unsuspecting members of the club begin to unravel the many dark mysteries that surround Seikyo. Will unlocking the secret of Yuko's gruesome death finally free her, or will her sudden close association with a mortal have even stranger repercussions on both of their existences? In a tomb of silent classrooms, the answers await in Dusk Maiden of Amnesia. Writing it down, it's... Oh, good night, Judd. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, this was a... This was one I picked up as a blind buy, Jennifer. It's been a long time since I've watched it, so if it turns out that's not that great, my apologies. But I remember really enjoying it. And it varied. Some of it was super serious, especially towards the end, but a lot of it was more fun and lighthearted. So it was a good mix, though. It never felt unbalanced. This is the old edition, which had the soundtrack CDs. New edition doesn't have that. It's just the Blu-ray now. I think it was because of AD Vision ADV Films that I started getting Right Stuff catalogs in the mail. Really? Oh, nice. See, and I just started shopping Right Stuff like 2 or 3 years before they closed. And that was just because it came up in a lot of forums. There were a lot of Blu-ray forums where people were mentioning, Right Stuff sales going on right now. Yeah, I miss that. I miss Right Stuff. But yeah, it was good. Dusk Maiden. I remember it being good. I hope it's as good as I remember. It is a few years older though. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Hell, all my movies are a few years older. Okay, Eureka 7. Eureka 7, the original series season is really good. As for the follow-ups and everything, the High Evolution movies and the Good Night, Sleep Tight, Young Lovers movie, and the spin-off series, your mileage may vary. Oh, Eureka 7 is the GOAT. Yeah, I loved the series. And I remember I loved the series and I got you into anime. Really? Was that your gateway? Nice. Yeah, Johnny Young Bosch is one of the voices in that, I know. It's a good series. I just wish the movies would have been stronger. And that last one, the third High Evolution one left me really just feeling like I don't know what just happened. Right Stuff had good stuff. I also forgot about Anime Network. I forgot about an anime. I don't know if I've ever gone to Anime Network. They're just a website, right? Or were they a TV channel? Yeah, but Eureka 7 was good. Yeah, everything is so disconnected story-wise. It almost is like, it's almost what they do to the continuity. It's almost like Tenchi. TV website, actually. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Almost like Tenchi in terms of dueling continuities. Except this one, I know it felt like the High Evolutions, like they were trying to tie it all together. It felt like the second one, Anemone, of the High Evolution movies, like they were trying to finally tie it all together. And then the third one comes out and just, wait, what? Yeah. Fireworks, I've never watched. It's a movie I've never watched. I have no idea why they didn't focus on their supporting characters. So many of them that they could have gone insane with them. Yeah, and even with the multiple dimension stuff that they started opening up, Omegs, when they started doing like the this is an alternate reality thing. If they just would have taken the time to tie the multiverse back together, if they just would have made the effort to tie things back together. They all have such deep lore and got plenty of screen time. They had a lunchtime programming block called Bento Best Box. Oh, and a late night called Super Happy Fun Time. Okay, I like that. So it made no sense. They never used them. Yeah, I wonder if the mangas did better. Because I'm guessing there's manga. There's always manga and light novels, aren't there? Yeah, but Fireworks I've never seen. Oh, by the way, it's not anime, but it is animated. If you have never seen Fire and Ice, if you've never seen Ralph Bakshi's Fire and Ice, very much worth your time. I would love to run the trailer, but I'd probably get bonked for it. I'd probably get demonetized for it. It's very scantily clad, though. It's rated P... Chat, it's... Okay, so chat, Fire and Ice is rated PG. I just would like to remind you, it's rated PG. And there comes the back library bot right on cue with the minor warning. Man, that was perfect. But Kimmy, it's actually really so. The reason it's scantily clad, there is a reason. It was Ralph Bakshi teamed up with Frank Frazetta. If you don't know who Frank Frazetta is, he used to do all of the artwork for all the like Conan the Barbarian novel covers and everything, where he always did these barbarian covers that were everyone was in scantily clad. He was just really known for that. Bento Beatbox was music. But Anime Network was TV website. Gotcha. You bought it for that scene? No, actually, Kimmy, the reason I bought it was because I do have an explanation. I hadn't even seen that scene before. I bought it because I originally bought I've got the old DVD boxed up somewhere. I bought it because it was one of these anime. I knew Ralph Bakshi had done 3 fantasy movies. He had done his animated Lord of the Rings, which I really like. He had done Wizards, which we've talked about Wizards before. And he did Fire and Ice. And Fire and Ice was almost like this lost... It felt like it was this lost Bakshi movie for some reason. I mean, a lot of his stuff is kind of lost because a lot of it they can't ever get distributors. But it was one of those ones I just heard that I had heard that the artwork was really distinctive. I'd heard he teamed up with Frank Frazetta, and it just seemed like, ooh, this is going to be right up my alley because I love the Conan the Barbarian movies with Schwarzenegger and Red Sonja and things like that. And I always liked good fantasy movies like Lord of the Rings, and like Conan also. So that was the reason. I have an excuse. I have a legitimate alibi. You know what? I don't care if I get bonked. I'm pulling up the trailer. I'm pulling up the trailer, and if I get bonked, we will edit it from the VOD. We'll edit it from the VOD. Oh, Aiko's doing something. Okay, Fire and Ice trailer. Matt is feeling balls. No, I want to defend. Okay, original trailer HD. And by the way, there is a 4K version coming out. I guess they've recently, they have recently been restoring Fire and Ice. They located the original negative, which I guess they thought was lost. Okay, HD retro trailers. Fine. Here. Okay. Full screen. Gaming is on. Okay, here we go.
In an age of myth and legend, the world trembles.
I love the animation on this movie. This movie is gorgeous.
Ruler of ice. Against him stand Tigra, princess of Firekeep, and captive of the ice demons. Larn, last of a mighty warrior tribe.
I don't think Bakshi ever did anything else that looked as good as this. He never did. This to me is his swan song.
Mysterious Avenger. And sworn
you remember this? Nice. And it was all rotoscoped, so he shot everything live action and then he drew around it. His team drew around it, but it's still got its gorgeous.
And the Keepers of the Flame is about to begin. Fire and Ice, from the visual imagination of Ralph Bakshi and the dazzling artistry of Frank Frazetta.
There, okay?
Fantasy adventure from 20th Century Fox.
There, I have an alibi. There, okay? There. Does that, it doesn't look sussy, does it? There. Sussimus didn't come out to play today. Sussimus did not come out to play today. That sounded really weird. Forget I said that. Forget I said that. That was odd. My older cousin had this on tape or DVD. I forget which. Gotcha. Nice. There. I wonder if I got demonetized. Well, I'll remove it if I did. If you're watching this in the future and there's no trailer, there was one. Hope you didn't something enjoy it or whatnot. All right, let me let me fly through these. Oh, The Fly. I mentioned that, the original 50s The Fly. He-Man. It does look very much like He-Man. It does, Kimmy. It definitely has that look. They're all sort of around that same period in the 80s, too. That was all sort of in that same, like... Well, because Conan the Barbarian came out in, I think, like 80 or 81? 59. It does... I said, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I like the meme version of that song better than the original. I'm sorry to the original artist. I like the meme version better than the original. I want to do, darn it. Okay, I gotta mark that one down. I want to do that I'm putting on the meme version is so dang good. I want to find a karaoke of the meme version. I gotta do that on a karaoke at some point. He-Man meme. Okay, I'm writing this down. There's gotta be a karaoke version. There's gotta be. He-Man meme. In fact, I'm gonna look up. I want to look up right now and see if there is a karaoke version, just so we know. Just so we know. Just remember, Battle of the Planets. Yes. I wish the English Battle of the Planets, Judd, was available on Blu-ray. There was a DVD release of the complete series in the UK. High Dive Sentai has the rights to it, but from what I understand, the only thing they'll put out on Blu-ray is the dubbed and the subtitled Gatchaman original series. For some reason, I don't know if there's a rights hiccup or what, but they won't give a home video release to Battle of the Planets, which is too bad because I'd love to have that. Okay. He-Man meme karaoke. Okay. Karaoke. That's probably spelled hey. Okay, there we go. Official karaoke track. There we go. Okay. Save to watch later. Oh my gosh, chat. It's happening. And it's from the one Slack Circus. I think they're the ones who made the original meme. Oh my gosh. And there's a different karaoke instrumental version there. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. I'm not going to play it tonight because I don't want two bonks for copyright because I probably already got one that I got to edit out. But, oh yeah. Oh, I am so happy right now. You have no idea how ecstatic I am right now. Remember, type in Animal Olympics. Oh yeah, Animal Olympics. In fact, I want to see if it's on here. Animal Olympics. Okay, it isn't. Let me see what the home video rights on that is, because I know that was mentioned last time. Let me look it up. Animal Olympics. Steven Lisberger. Okay. Well, yeah, I get the furry references. Okay. 1980 animated sports comedy film. NBC Network. For the NBC Network. Oh wow. Okay. So okay. Originally commissioned 2 specials. Soundtrack. Oh, well, there's your problem. And availability. VHS by Warner Brothers. Okay. 2018, it was on DVD. 2019, Winkler Film released a remastered DVD along a Blu-ray. Okay, so there has been a Blu-ray, but it's in Austria. Let me look at, okay, and the soundtrack, because the soundtrack, A&M Records. This could be the problem. This could be the problem, chat, in getting it released. Look at the voice cast. Yeah, I saw a lot of people. I saw Billy Crystal right off. Gilda Radner. Okay, Harry Shearer. Michael Frimmer. I can't think of Michael Frimmer right off. Oh, journalist. Okay. Oh, but that's nice. Yeah, well, hopefully, I do want to see that at some point. I'd like to see that at some point. Interesting. Interesting. Let me quickly, let me finish going through these. Oh my gosh, it's already 1 o'clock. Okay, yeah, let's quickly zip through these. Oh, there's The Fly. Kimmy learned what The Fly was today. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I loved your short. But when I heard the Help Me, that was the first thing that came to mind. My apologies. Seriously, yeah. Poor Kim. That was the first thing that came to mind. I can't be crazy. Flying Witch, I think was, that's just more of a, I don't know. What happened? Oh, nothing. Kimmy has a new short out. Still Lost. Never heard or saw that movie. Well, there are two, well, there's a lot of them. There are actually 5 of them. So there's the original, 60s, late 50s, early 60s movies with Vincent Price, and then there were remakes in the 80s. The remakes are really gruesome. The remakes are super gruesome. I've never gotten all the way through the first one, and I only saw bits and pieces of the second one, and it kind of made me nauseous. But what it was about, oh boy, I know we shouldn't be talking The Fly. We were talking anime. Why am I talking The Fly? So The Fly is about, it's about a guy experimenting with like teleportation. And I think is what it was, something along those lines. And a fly gets in there with him. And he gradually starts turning more into a fly, and the fly gradually starts turning more human, and they're trying to race against time in the movie, trying to find the fly so that they can return him back to human form. But the scene I sent to Kimmy was pretty much the ending. So yeah, man becomes fly, fly becomes man. Help me! Oh boy, it was disturbing. Although I would like to point out, not a boomer, I did not see 1958's The Fly in theaters. If anyone's going to say, were you there for it? Oh, were you there? Did you see it in theaters? No. No, I didn't. I just saw it when I was growing up. I never saw the sequels, though. Boomer, yeah. Yeah, I know it. No! Food Wars is a really good anime. You saw it when it was black and white. Well, yeah, I screwed up earlier. I said it was black and white. I thought it was black and white. I'll tell you why I thought it was black and white, Kimmy. Because I was thinking about the Blu-ray cover. Because I know that the Blu-ray cover, as you can see, is black and white. I don't know if that's the original poster or not. But the movie itself was shot in color. Ancient Matt. No! Although it's early Technicolor, I think, so it's got that sort of Technicolor feel to it. Yeah, that's the creepy. Okay. Food Wars really good, but I do feel like Food Wars went off the rails. Old as I am, even I am not old enough to have watched the original in person. Yeah, no, I only saw it on like TV and then whatnot. And for the fun of it, Alien Gat. No! Okay, yeah, Food Wars I like. I really like Food Wars, but I do feel like it went off the rails with the last season especially. Still enjoyed it. I think my uncle watched a re-showing of it in the 70s at the theater. Really? Nice. Well, I've only seen it on home video. Love it, though. In fact, the Blu-ray, I can tell you that Blu-ray was one I picked up at Big Lots when they were still around for $5. Good times. We like cheap. Fractale. I don't remember much about Fractale. I need to watch that again. Oh, yeah, Full Metal Panic. I think, was it Luciano who brought that up earlier? Yeah, I love the original season of Full Metal Panic, and I do like the Fumofu season. The later seasons I didn't like very well, and they end with a huge cliffhanger, and they keep saying another season's coming, but I don't know. So that's why I kind of just stopped with these two. Gamers is really good. Gamers is a fun rom-com. The one thing Gamers pretty much nailed it, though, in the OVA. I've said this before on another stream, but there's a line during the OVA where they're explaining DLC, to one of the characters who doesn't understand gaming at all, and she basically says, "Oh, I get it now. Games are bullcrap." Yeah, yeah. That pretty much sums up DLC. All the different costumes and skins. Fumofo is the best piece of anime comedy ever made. Well, I'm still partial to Defrag, Luciano, but I do like Fumofu. Even if you don't like mecha, watch only Fumofu. Fumofu is good. Fumofu is good. And even if I'm not big on mecha, really, but I did like Full Metal Panic. I'm not big on mecha, but to me, Full Metal Panic felt like it was so much more. But yeah, I agree about DLC. That's one thing. Okay, flying through this. Ghost in the Shell, I don't need to go for that. Ghost Stories. Yeah, we know why I bought Ghost Stories. We know the draw for Ghost Stories. Another season is coming, huh? Is that before, during, or after Mega Man X9? Yeah. Ghost Stories with its legend. I was in a stream today and this came up. And there was like a big discussion of how disrespectful it was, the English dub, and about how I guess the English producers lied to the Japanese company about the dub or something like that in order to get permission to do it, expecting that they would never find out that it had been, that they had completely bastardized this thing. Luckily, the Blu-ray has both. The Ghost Stories was something I watched while sick. One thing, the Blu-ray is nice because it does have the complete English dub, but it also has the original Japanese with properly translated subtitles. If you don't want the mockery of it, I laughed and forgot it all. Yeah, it's something. Girls und Panzer. If you've never seen Girls und Panzer, it's practically a sports show, but with tanks. It's practically an anime sports show, except it has to do with tank battles. I really like Girls und Panzer. The TV series and the first movie, Der Film, really worth your time. The other movies, they haven't finished them yet, so I don't know how I feel. And the OVA, the real Anzio battles, okay, it's just not necessary. Golden Time, I haven't finished. Can't talk about that. Okay, this is an anime, but I'm going to tell you I regret buying Golden Triangle. I picked this up on a sale somewhere because it was I forget where it was shot, Indonesia, but some Hong Kong Indonesian production or something that was considered lost. It's just not good. I don't think it should stay lost, but yeah, I can't even finish it. I got like 3/4 of the way through and finally just hung it up. Ghost Shogun, I don't remember too much on that. I still need to watch the Gumby movie. Handmaid May is, I need to check that again. Oh, that's not anime, but Hanna-Barbera Superstars 10, yay! The Helpful Fox, Senko-san, if you've never seen that, worth your time. Okay, Senko-san I thought was a cozy... Yeah, oh, well, here, let me go back to that real quick then. I love the idea of triple audio channel Ghost Stories, a release original with subtitles, parody dub, and properly translated dub. There isn't a properly translated is the problem, Daylid. But if there ever was, that'd be nice. You're good. The Superstars 10, if you don't know what this is, yeah, Ghoul School's part of it. In the 1980s, Hanna-Barbera, made 10 made-for-TV movies just for syndication. And Warner Brothers put out a Blu-ray set that bundles all 10 of them together. Yogi's Great Escape, Scooby-Doo meets the Boo Brothers, the Jetsons meet the Flintstones, Yogi Bear, and the Magical Flight of the Spruce Goose, Top Cat and the Beverly Hills Cats, The Good, the Bad, and the Huckleberry Hound, Rockin' with Judy Jetson. I still haven't watched half of these. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf, which is upscaled, so it doesn't look as good. Yogi and the Invasion of the Space Bears, which is upscaled also, which doesn't look as good. And it also has Scooby-Doo Goes Hollywood as a bonus feature, I think. Oh, wait, what? I don't see much action-adventure animes on your list. Well, there's Black Lagoon. Okay. I'm going back through. I'm going to pick out the... Yeah, there are! You got to believe me. You got to believe me! Okay. Action-adventure ones. Going back. I'm going... so far, action-adventure ones. I will redeem myself. Redemption. Okay. Galaxy Express. I'm going to count... Yeah, we know what Matt... we know what Matt's favorite is. I've seen Cinco-san a bunch of times. Yeah, it's just cozy, Jennifer, isn't it? It's just really cozy. Not much. No. Okay. Galaxy Express is action-adventure. Okay, that's one. Akashic Records, Bastard Magic Instructor. I'm going to put that as kind of action-adventure. Kind of. Okay, Akira. Not a series, just a movie. Fine. Okay, Golgo 13 came to mind. Yeah, I don't have any Golgo, except for one of the live-action movies. Okay, there's got to be more. Just a moment. Okay, no, Aria, I'm not going to count. Okay, I forgot this one. Aura Battler Dunbine. That is an action-adventure one, but it's sort of a mecha one. I haven't finished it, but that's one. It's from 83, 84, so it's older. B, The Beginning. It's like a murder mystery one. That's got to fall somewhere in there, right? Beyond the Boundary is more of an action-adventure. There's very little romance to it, in my opinion. Black Lagoon. Oh, yeah. Umineko comes to mind. I've never seen Umineko. Huh. I'll look that up. Just a moment. Let me get back to the page I was on, and then I will look that up. Okay. We can't escape the lagoon. Black Lagoon's fantastic. Never gonna escape that. I don't know about Bubblegum Crash and Bubblegum Crisis. C is action-adventure. C, Control the Money and Soul of Possibility. It was kind of. Chaika, The Coffin Princess. This is an action-adventure. C was interesting, yeah. Chaika is good, and it is an action-adventure one. I liked it for a while. Well, I liked it because the Blu-ray set, it was the limited edition for $10, and I liked getting a chipboard box edition for $10. Okay, so Chaika is action-adventure. And Chaika is really good, even if they did rush the ending. Animax Proper English Ghost Stories dub, but it is more or less unavailable. Oh, did Animax? Okay, gotcha. Interesting. I didn't know that. I guess my guess, Daylin, is Discotek probably tried to license it, and they probably weren't able to. Reminds me of Princess Resurrection, art-wise. Gotcha. And Dance in the Vampire Boond. I don't know that one. Okay. City Hunter. That's action-adventure. Those are just the movies. Code Realize, I don't remember what that was like. Defrag is not. It's just comedy. Deers is not. Devil is not. City Hunter's great from what I've seen. Yeah, I've only seen the movies, but they were fun. They were good. Okay, Doctor Who is not anime. Dusk Maiden isn't really action-adventure, but it is good. Daunton, Laughing Under the Clouds, and Laughing Under the Clouds, the original series, are both sort of action-adventure from what I remember. I didn't really go for them that much, though. Eureka 7, action-adventure. Why am I having to defend myself to Kimmy? Why am I having to defend myself to Kimmy? I'm just realizing this. I went back to the beginning of the list just to defend myself to Kimmy. Like, I have to defend all of my tastes of Full Metal Panic. I'll say that's action-adventure. Fractale, I'm going to call action-adventure. I already said Gare Zero, definitely action adventure. Definitely. Gare Zero, and if you want to swerve and half, the first episode, if you get past the first episode of this, good. Because the first episode swerves you massively. Kimmy is the prosecutor tonight. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to get banned next in my own chat. And of course, Ghost in the Shell is. Gotchamon, the movie. The movie's not that great. Okay, Ghost. I want to double check Ghost Stories too. Okay, there. All right, now what was it? Vampire Boon Unimeko. Let me look up Umineko. Open another tab. Umineko. Oh, When They Cry. Okay. NIS. Affluent Urshian patriarch deathbed. His family is assembled at their private island to discuss division of the estate as they bicker over their father's immense inheritance. Typhoon closes in. Okay. Trapping them on the island, then suddenly eerie word of warning, and then dead of night, the murders begin. Oh, that sounds interesting. Knights of Sidonia, I've heard of that. Space Teen Mech Fighter drama. Okay, Kimmy's the prosecutor. Yes, because Kimmy will yeet you if you don't. That's probably true. Oh, the witch Beatrice. Which one was the witch Beatrice? Is that a series or was that a different? Was that Flying Witch? With a witch? With a witch? Oh. Wait, what? No. Unimeko's witch. Oh! Is Beatrice. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Umineko's. I keep saying Unimeko. I don't know why I keep saying it. Trapped island, rich people murder a mystery to sum up. Oh, nice. Okay. It's also why you shouldn't... Real life shit will twirl you above your head and then toss you a few hundred miles away. Probably. The character from Umineko. Okay. Let me make... Oh, it's very out of print, chat. It is very, very, very out of print. But I'm sure I can stream it. Let me write that one down. Me. Neko. I will have to do the stream. Makes sense. It's a bit old. Yeah. Still makes me sad, though. Anytime I see things out... Okay, let me see. Yeah, they probably couldn't clear the other dub on Ghost Stories, is my guess. Which is odd that they could clear the fake one, but not the legit one. They didn't make all manga, novels, and anime yet. Gotcha. Plus side saves money on short distance one. Gotcha, yeah. Okay, next page. Okay, yeah, we were past this page. Okay. Heaven's Memo Pad is sort of a semi-movie mystery thing. Heaven's Memo Pad was okay. What was the plot of it? Narumi Fujishima is a plain high school boy who has been isolated in class. His classmate, Ayaka Shinozaki, invites Narumi to the gardening club and introduces a hikikomori, social reclusive detective named Alice to him. Yeah, it's about a bunch of neats. I've watched that one also. Okay. Yay, my taste isn't horrible. Yeah, Cinco-san was cute. We already discussed that. Okay, yeah, not an action adventure, but Emoto Umara-chan, season 1 is awesome. Season 2, not as much, but season 1 is awesome. Hyoka was okay. Hyoka, if you haven't heard of it, anyone, it's a school life with a bit of like a Sherlock Holmesian element to it. My only complaint about Hyoka is it gradually got less about the memory, about the mysteries, and more about the school life, coming of age stuff. But Hyoka was good. I went into it at first really liking the mystery side of it, and then interviews with monster girls. Okay, Inuyasha, that already came up. Interviews with I need to rewatch Interviews with Monster Girls. That was a cute series. Of course, is it wrong? Art reminds me of the Flowers of Evil. Flowers of Evil. Okay, I'm not familiar with Flowers of Evil. Flowers of Evil complete collection. Okay. Oh, it's Sentai also. Oh, and it's in... Is it in print? I can't tell if that's in print. No, 2013, it must be out of print, but it's still pretty easily available. Okay, takes only a second for evil to take root in the human heart. And for Tako Kasuga, the germination begins when his obsession with his beautiful classmate Nanako leads him to steal her used gym clothes. Unfortunately, this loathsome act of theft is witnessed by Nakamura, the strange girl who sits behind Tako in class, and she quickly blackmails him into fulfilling her own dark obsessions. Whoa! That's different. Does Matt like comedy? Yeah, I like to think I like comedy, Kimmy. I like anime comedy. When it comes to live action, it really depends. I guess it's all hit. Asobi Asobase? Let me look at it. Okay, no, there's... Oh! Oh, no, that's a different one. Cat Plant Cuties. Okay. I thought it was one I'd seen. Okay. Series centers on Hanako Honda, Olivia, and Kasumi Nomura, second-year students at an all-girls middle school, and only 3 members of the Pastimer Club, so not officially recognized club. Club is very ambiguous goals, usually consisting of whatever so-called pastimes the girls happen to think of. Nice! Okay, anime. Okay, so there's a 12 series anime. Crunchyroll streamed it. Okay. And as far as... So they streamed it, but they haven't released it. Okay, let me write that one down. Let me write it down. Oh, yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, it sounded like it. Let me write this one down, too. Because I'll stream this one. Even though it'll probably make me sad that there's no physical release if I really like it. If I really like it, this is just gonna... If I really like this, this is going to depress me. This is going to depress me because I'm not going to be able to buy it. Oh, I saw ads for a Night of the Living Cat. It looks interesting. Night of the Living Cat. Okay. I'll keep that one in mind too. Let me finish it. Let me try to zip through Night of the Living. Let me look that up. Let me quickly. I'll look that up real quick. Night of the Living Cat anime. Okay. Okay. A mysterious virus has spread that causes people to transform into cats when they cuddle with feline animals. Protagonist Kunagi must fight his urge to snuggle with cats in order to survive this bizarre and crazy world. Wow. Well, looks like we're going to have to genocide all the cats. I'll stop adding to the pile. No, you're good. Well... Sorry, cats. I like cats, but not anymore. The genociding commences. Of course, I mean, everyone and their dog has seen Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? I still haven't watched the trailer, but on stream, you don't want to get bonked. Yeah, I'm already got a deal cut with a couple things, probably. In fact, I'm going to check my studio real quick, my YouTube studio. Let me see if I've already been bonked, chat. And then we're going to wrap this up because it's already 1:30. Holy crap, it's already 1:30. No, it doesn't say I can't. Okay. It doesn't say anything yet, so if I'm going to get bonked, I'm going to get bonked later. That's nice. We like a delayed bonk. No, we don't. Okay, Is It Wrong? Sure. Isekai Quartet, which has Konosuba in it. A lot of fun. Oh yeah, we went through that before. It's Future Matt's problem now. Indeed, Future Matt has to deal with it. Wait, did you finish the 2 Yes, we did, Kimmy. I don't know how or why. So the last levels were easy. It's like the game gave up. It is like the creators of the game got to the end and they were just like, nah, forget it. The last ones were easy, so easy I could do it without even getting a hint. I didn't even have to get a hint, Kimmy. So much hate. Wow, you really assumed I wouldn't be... Wait a second. Let's back this train up. Kimmy assumed that I would not be done with the levels. You did, didn't you? You assumed I'd still be going through those 2 levels until 2 a.m. Let me see. What do we got here? What do we got? I don't see anime on this page. Okay, Konosuba. Konosuba. I thought you got distracted. No. No, this is not a tangent. I mean, it is, but it isn't. If you think that was easy, you ought to play the absolutely last Blue Spheres level in Sonic 1 plus Knuckles. I don't have Sonic 1 to hook to my Knuckles. I mean, I've got it on the 6-pack, so it doesn't work that way. Konosuba, if you haven't seen that, Konosuba, greatest isekai comedy ever, in my opinion. But the movie is not on Blu-ray in the States. If you're in another country, you could get it. Laughing Under the Clouds, I already mentioned. I don't know why real quick, this has nothing to do with anime, but I don't know why I have La La Land, because I hate this movie. I like musicals, but I hate La La Land. Maybe I keep it just as a self-punishment. I don't know. Little Nemo, I hate to call this even anime because it was a co-Japanese American production, and it features music by the Sherman Brothers. If you don't know who the Sherman Brothers are, Disney royalty. They did the music to Lady and the Tramp and Mary Poppins and Bedknobs and Broomsticks, The Jungle Book, all of the classic Disney stuff before. All the classic Disney stuff that's pre-Little Mermaid, they were the ones doing the songs. Nemo was great. Yeah, great movie. I don't see anything else here that's anime. Oh, Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions. If you have never seen Love, Chunibyo, and Other Delusions, Season 1. Season 2's good. The movies are, well, one of them, the added scenes for the Rika version movie are interesting, but the rest of the movie, not so much. The Take On Me, or Take Me On, I can't remember, movie is good, but the first season, perfection. La La Land reminds me of Michiko to Hachin. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Got Sonic and Knuckles Collection, Sonic Mega Collection Plus, or the Sega Genesis Collection on Steam before Sonic Origins release. Oh, okay, then I do have it. I meant I don't have cartridge. I don't have cartridge on Sega Genesis. Every time I see a girl with a patch, I think of Another. Oh, Another. Okay, I've seen Another. Yeah, I saw Another. That was... Another went in a direction I did not expect. Lucky Star is Lucky Star. Was a doozy indeed. Lucky Star, slice of life. A lot of fun. Lupin the Third, yes, I've seen Lupin, the movies. These are mostly just the movies. The only series I've seen. Okay. Even if you're not into Lupin the Third, The Woman Called Fujiko Mine, very different, very adult, very worth your time. It's basically a mini spin-off series it's basically just an origin story, sort of, for Fujiko Mine, and everything's centering around her. Really, really good show. And I can't even show the titles on the opening titles have a bit of nudity, so I can't quite show those on stream. But really good show. Blu-ray was released by Funimation and Discotek. This is the Discotek reissue, which is a better transfer. Made in Abyss. Everyone knows Made in Abyss. Everyone knows Made in Abyss, right? Okay, I hope so. Maid Sama, another school life comedy. I got a lot of school life comedy. I feel so. So my school life rom-coms and school life comedy, this is going to sound really depressing, but I feel like I am living vicariously through them because I have a lot of regrets for my own like last 2 years in high school, especially my senior year. So I almost feel like I'm trying to relive my high school, what could have been, by watching half of these school comedies. That is probably the most depressing thing I've ever said on stream. I think that is. That's the most depressing thing I've ever said on stream. I'm sorry for that, chat. Makia, When the Promised Flower Blooms. Only watch this if you want to cry. It's okay, man. Yeah, is it that weird? It probably is. But I do genuinely like them. We all got things we wish we could redo. Yeah, well, it's long story. Yeah, Makia, I will freely admit, Makia made me cry like a tiny baby. Makia made me sob. And that's all I'm going to say. Mary and the Witch's Flower, I have not watched. Can't tell you anything about it. Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Haruhi is life. Well, not really. That's why they're so popular. Maybe that could be true, Flash Viewer. I love the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. If you have never seen the original if you've never seen the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, worth your time. Even the Endless Eight. I like the Endless Eight. Weathering with You is the last anime movie to make me cry. Okay, I've heard of that. I haven't seen it yet. I do know what one you're talking about, though. Megazone 23 is an OVA trilogy. The third episode seems like it kind of went in a different direction. There's a big jump in time, but it's good. Osamu Tezuka's Metropolis, good anime movie. It sort of falls into Ghost in the Shell categories, but with a steampunk vibe. Really cool. Kimi no Nawa. Let me look up Kimi no Nawa. Your Name. Oh, yes, I've heard that one mentioned before. Your Name. Let me write that one down again. Okay. Let me jot that one down again. That's one of these ones I keep waiting for Hamilton book to pick up. Not gonna lie. I think I am. Well, actually, let me double check it real quick. Let me see who the Blu-ray's from, because that'll tell me if I'm waiting for Hamilton book or if I just haven't picked it up. Okay, it's Crunchyroll. All right, Crunchyroll. I'm just gonna have to pick it up at some time. I'm just gonna have to pick it up when it, not too bad. 26-24. I'll wait until it goes down low. Same director as Weathering You and Your Name. Oh, okay. It may sound okay. So Your Name, Kimi no Nawa, gotcha. Okay, and Weathering with You, who owns it? And Weathering with You is owned by. Okay, so Your Name is Funimation, Crunchyroll, and Weathering with You is a Shout Factory. G Kids. Yeah, Shout Factory. And it's not okay. $20. I know I've seen this one for less. I know I've seen it for less. I'll keep my eyes on that. I'll keep my eyes on both of those. Thank you. Metropolis. I don't know if I've ever finished Metropolis. It's an anthology film, but it's okay. Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun is a hell of a lot of fun. Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun. High school story, school life, but about a guy who draws shoujo manga. Hell of a lot of fun. Makoto Shinkai. Nozaki-kun is funny. Yeah, Nozaki-kun's one of those. I had the general Blu-ray, and then when there was a super cheap price for the limited edition, I repurchased it. He's so dense. Yeah, especially the ending. Especially the ending with the fireworks. Man. Oh. I also seen that one. Have you? It's good. I like that one. Yeah, it's a good one. Millennium Actress is a good movie too. If you've never seen Millennium Actress, it is a drama, and it's actress who retired, and it's almost like you watch her life being told through clips of her own movies at times. It's really well done. Makoto Shinkai. Is that the director? Okay. Let me look that up just to make sure. I'm sure it is, but... movies. Yeah, I see that. Okay. And movies are... Okay. Best known for several... Suzume. Okay. I've heard of Suzume, I want to say. I want to say I've heard of Suzume, too. Yeah, because it's owned by... Yeah, because it's got a... Yeah, because I almost picked up the limited edition on that one point. Who owns it? Shout or... Okay, it's Crunchyroll. Then I didn't. I'm thinking of a different one. Huh. Okay. Where was I? I don't know. Quickly, I'm running through them. My Love Story, I don't remember. I know it was cute, but I don't remember enough of it to say. My teen romantic comedy Snafu. I've only seen the first 2 seasons of this, which I enjoyed. I have not watched season 3. I started season 3, but I started getting a vibe like maybe I was going to get depressed, and it just wasn't the night for it. Never watched Napping Princess, so I can't say about that. It's a movie, though. Oh, this has nothing to do with anime, but I'm going to go ahead and mention it. The new Scooby-Doo movies, the almost complete collection. It's almost because they still can't clear the rights for Scooby-Doo Meets the Addams Family. They could clear it for television broadcast, but Warner Brothers can't clear the rights for for home video, and I think it's because there's a lot of the money that is wanted. I want to say it's even actor John Astin with royalties, because he's got some sort of a stake in it where they can't release it because he wants too much money, and I feel like they'd make it. I feel like pay him because they'd make it, but whatever. I think that's all on this page. Okay, next page. We're zipping through. What other anime is there? Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, Megs? So it's almost the complete series. The almost, I hate that. But at least they're honest and say almost, because I'll tell you what's dishonest. If you go and buy the DVD set right now of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the complete series, it is not complete. They removed an episode called Shake Like Me, which I guess because it had a blackface joke. And it wasn't even a blackface joke. I guess it's something where Shake just has like tar on him or something gets like turned, just something gets, I don't know what it was, but he just like is stained like dark black, and someone decided, oh, that's blackface, you can't include that. Even though it had nothing to do with blackface. That annoys me. If you're going to release a complete, don't call it the complete series if it's not. So dishonest. I don't remember this at all. I do not remember Ninja Nonsense, The Legend of Shinobu at all. But apparently I have it. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Shake thing. Yeah, it's a complete scam for sure. Yeah, don't call it complete series. I remember watching it. I remember watching it. I know I remember ordering it, and I remember watching it. I remember the guy wanting to steal panties or something. Because I don't understand the stealing panty thing. Dear Japan, I'm going to put this with the part of your culture that I don't quite get. Sorry. Noreen, about an idol who basically stops being an idol because she wants to live a normal life and goes to a school that deals with farming. Noreen was cute. I don't know how I even pronounce this. This is like a multiverse series. Okay, this is an action adventure. No-In is an action adventure, but it's just not that good. I don't think. It's a bunch of multiverse stuff, and my opinion is it's too convoluted. They have those vending machines they have vending machines to dispense those now. I saw that somewhere. I don't understand such things. And I'm fine with not understanding. Akko's In also made me cry. Outbreak Company was cute. Outbreak Company I thought got kind of dark at the end. I thought it was cute, but then it got kind of dark and kind of, I don't know, made me just like, about Japan, how they meet. It's like almost an isekai thing, because Japan finds another world, and it's a world that has no pop culture whatsoever. So Japan starts introducing pop culture, but they do it in such a way in order to control. The government is doing it in order to take control of the country, to make them dependent on Japan's pop culture. Which that I kind of felt was, I don't know. But cute enough. Okay. Hot take. I'm doing a hot take. Maybe it's a hot take. Maybe it's not. Orange. This is a limited edition. The Blu-ray I got is the limited. I picked it up as a $5 fire sale from Right Stuff, I think. Or maybe it was from Crunchyroll themselves. Orange is one of those animes. It's a school life, but it has to do with preventing someone from a girl gets a letter in the mail from her future self telling her to protect this one kid who's basically, his life is going to he's gonna end it. The female main character pissed me off. The whole thing pissed me off, Kimmy. I hear everyone rave about how wonderful this is. The main character pissed me off, and the guy they're trying to save, who's super depressed. Yes, she's so wishy-washy. She never will commit to just fixing the problem. And to me, it would be, everything in this would be so simple to solve. But then the other character, the one who supposedly his mother passed, and he blames himself, and so he get super depressed. I get so annoyed by him. Also, it gets to the point where I'm almost like, God forgive me, but I'm watching this thing, and about several episodes in, I feel like I just want to say, just get it over with. The mom guilt trip, bro. Yeah, I just got to, and I understand. I've never been through that. I know that's why he felt that way. And I know people who have been, I have a friend who went through something like that. And I know I will never understand because I've never been through that. But I just felt like you've got all these people around you. You've got this support system. That's why I was getting so that's why I got so annoyed with him, because he had this support system. And I know I'm wrong on it, but yeah, I agree with you on the main character. So wishy-washy. She could have solved the whole thing within the first 2 episodes. This whole anime could have been solved for a happy ending in 2 episodes, except for the main character. Yeah, it was so annoying. It was so annoying. And I think, now that I'm thinking back to it, Kimmy, I think that's why the more I'm thinking about it, I think that's why I got so upset with him as a character. I think I got upset with him as a character, but it was because of her. It was her wishy-washiness, and it was her lack of action on knowing what was going to happen that was driving him to be even worse. And that's what was so annoying. Yeah, the annoying show. Orange is annoying, chat. Orange, and I know it's got an audience. I know there's a lot of people who love Orange. I have heard VTubers talk about it being their favorite. I know one VTuber said it's like one of her top 5 animes, and I'm just the whole time thinking, really? That? Out of all the anime there is, that one? Huh. I mean, I've got bad taste too, but okay. Yeah. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Really. Okay, Penguin Highway. I don't know what to tell you about this movie. I've never watched it. Perfect Blue. If you want a good yandere type, well, not even a yandere, not a yandere type thing. If you want a good serial killer stalking movie with a really twisted thing, with a real twist, Perfect Blue is good. The concept is neat. Getting a letter from the future. Yeah, Kimmy, and I thought it was going to be up my alley. I thought this was going to be one of those things, oh yeah, changing time. Can we really change time type thing? But instead, she gets the letter and it's like, oh, should I act on this or not? Should I listen to this or not? Should I change it? Is this really good or not? Okay, I'm not done talking about it, apparently. Photon the Idiot Adventures is a spin-off to Tenchi Muyo. That makes it good already. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2. It's almost 2. Project A-ko. The original's great. The follow-up movies are okay. I don't know what to say about it, though, really. Real Girl, I've never finished. I've only watched like 3 episodes, so I can't say too much about it. Re-Life and Re-Life Final Arc. Oh, well, Release the Spice. I need to watch that again. I don't remember much of it. Re-Life and Re-Life Final Arc. I found those to be depressing. It's about taking a drug which makes you be able to basically you re-enter high school and you live a high school life all over again, and based on the decisions you make, it's going to determine whether you're successful once the project ends. But then, to me, what was so depressing about it was the idea that no one will remember you. Everyone's memories will be wiped. I just found all that, including people who were maybe in the same program you were. I just found all of that to be really super depressing. Is Perfect Blue an H-tag movie or like an action horror? More like an action horror. More like a murder mystery horror thing. Restaurant to Another World. If you want to get hungry, watch Restaurant to Another World. It makes me hungry. Robotech, I still have never watched. Robot Carnival anthology movie. I'm not going to go through that. I don't remember The Rolling Girls, so I can't really comment on that. Yeah, I don't understand why the author decided on the memory thing. Yeah, and I mean, I know they did the whole, that was part of a big twist at the end. That was supposed to be part of the big twist at the end during the final arc. But yeah, seems he did it just for the drama. Yeah, and yeah, because to me it didn't make sense. It made sense with the kids maybe not remembering you, but it didn't make sense for the people who were a part of the program also. Just wanted to make sure the pic made it look like Schmentai. No, it was not Schmentai. No Schmentai in the back library. Closest thing we have to Schmentai is right here, Rosario Vampire. Rosario Vampire. And I'm not really going to say anything about Rosario Vampire because y'all know what Rosario Vampire is. And, you know, that's something I promised Moo a while back that I was going to read and do a reaction to the manga. I need to read that manga and do a reaction to it. It's the closest thing, I swear. I promise. I can't believe it's not Schmentai. I mean, it pushes the boundaries. TM. Oh dear. No. Sakura Quest is a good okay, Sakura Quest is a good slice of life anime. If you want a good slice of life anime, it's about a girl traveling to this basically dying Japanese village. It's just slowly, its life is dying off, and she travels there to be their queen. She's like, they put out this ad to be their queen, and it's supposed to be where she just appears like in different events and stuff, but instead she takes it upon herself to try to revitalize this whole town and bring it back to life and make it into a tourism spot. And sort of finds her own calling in the process. She and all these other girls she start working with who sort of are adrift, looking for purpose, and she finds it in the process, and they all find it. It is Sakura Quest is really good. Really worth your time. Really, that's one I need to revisit. If you've never seen it, worth your time. It's a whole category of anime play on I can't believe it's not butter. It's not a bad idea, Luciano. You could market that. I just would rather do it under Discotech or someone than under or Sentai than under Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll presents I can't believe it's not hentai. Of course, in Crunchyroll's place, they'd probably edit it to make sure it wasn't. Say I Love You. I don't remember it very well, but I remember liking it. Another school life thing, but more slice of life. Not really a rom-com, more just a romance. Whole bunch of Scooby-Doo. Shakugan no Shauna. Which is about a dude who, it's sort of a ghost world thing. Okay, Shakugan no Shauna chat. This is an older anime that starts good, but I think it collapses under its own weight. All right, let me read that. For those of you who are unfamiliar with it, and different dub casts, between season 1 and the later seasons. No synopsis, great. From the studio behind Food Wars, okay. She's holding a torch for justice. Shauna is a fiery huntress who fights demon-like beings that consume human lives. Together with Yuji, who holds a special power that ignites newfound strength in Shauna, they fight to maintain balance between the ordinary and the supernatural. Basically, he dies and he's supposed to disappear, but he doesn't. Season 1 is really good. Season 2 is okay. The OVAs, in my opinion, were kind of junk. And Season 3 I thought was crap. Season 3 wraps the whole thing up, and I thought Season 3 was crap. Season 3, they did the whole thing of... They did the whole thing of trying to turn the villain into not even just sympathetic, but just flat. Oh, he was never a villain all along. Oh, it killed all these humans, but he wasn't really a villain, and let's help him now. No. I hate that type of thing. Let villains be villains. Let villains be villains, chat. Anything on this page? Space Adventure Cobra, the movie, not much to say about that. Sound Euphonium, I've only watched the movie. I have not watched season 1 of the series yet. But it was a good school life, sort of like a sports thing, but with band. Marching band. Space Adventure Cobra, I don't really remember. Space Dandy, I think it was just a funny comedy. I don't remember too much Space Dandy, but it was okay. I liked Euphonium. Yeah, I need to watch the series because I loved both the movies. Okay, Speed Racer. But speaking of season 3, that's something else we'll never get. Sonic the Hedgehog Saturday Morning season 3. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, yeah. Spirited Away, of course. Squid Girl. I'm going to be honest, I didn't really care for the Squid Girl. Because the problem with the Squid Girl is it's too episodic and there's really no larger overall storyline. If you want something episodic that you could just watch each episode and have them stand alone, the Squid Girl is that. If you want something that's got a larger story arc, pass on the Squid Girl. Oh, look, it's the greatest movie ever. Okay. Steins Gate. Okay, Steins Gate. There's action adventure. There. Steins Gate was awesome. I liked Steins Gate. Steins Gate was good. If you want a good time travel, Chad, if you haven't seen it and you want a good time travel show that does things different, Steins Gate is a hell of a lot of fun, but it's a slow burn. It takes about 6 episodes for it to really get rolling, but once it does, it goes full bore. The movie Load Region of Deja Vu was okay. There's a spin-off series, Steins Gate Zero. It's good, but I didn't think it was that great. Not for me, at least. Sword Oratoria, more, is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Tada Never Falls in Love. It's okay. It's a cutesy school love story about a foreign exchange student thing. It's okay, but I thought when it got to, I thought it fell apart towards the end. I heard a lot of people saying Steins Gate is the best time travel work after Back to the Future. I don't know about that, Luciano, but it was good. I don't know that I'd go that far because I'd have to look at my other Blu-rays because there are some really good time travel things I've seen. Did anyone else? Whoa! Daylin, don't freak me out. Let me look. Oh, no! Yep, something happened. You're right, something happened. Something happened. Oh, okay, I'm running a speed test. I'm running a speed test. Hold on. Running a speed test, just a moment, chat. Even though we should be wrapping up. Thank you for pointing that out, Daylin. Yeah, something happened. Most slice of life romance falls short at the end, especially harem type. Yeah, most, except Tenchi Universe. Tenchi Universe really did good. Thank you for pointing that out, Daylin. Hiccups happen. Well, I'm freaking out, Luciano, because I canceled my technician appointment today. They never get with a female main character, and it's annoying and boring. And CEO Megs, that's where I feel Tenchi gets it right. Tenchi Universe bookends so perfectly. Freak out and go crazy? No, I don't want to freak out. Yep, error. I see it, and now it's healthy again at 2. Okay, let me... where is it? Where's my health? Where's 109? Yeah, it dropped a little, but not much. Let me run it again. I'm running it again. I'm going to have to check it all week long. And I will have to hopefully redo my... hopefully not redo that appointment. Oh, that freaks me out. It could be because... You know what it could be? It could have been maybe there was some maintenance tonight. Oh, I'm watching... Yeah, the upload's going up and down. It was going up and down a bit. That's interesting. Well, just keep watching over the next few days. That's the first hiccup we've had, though. That is the first hiccup we've had. It is a little lower, but it's not low. It's still healthy. Very healthy. Very healthy. Okay, Takanomi is the sister series for season 2 of Dagashikashi, but it's just a bunch of women drinking beer. I don't know what else to say. Usually a mere moment, so I don't say anything. It quickly resolves, but that one was prolonged, so I asked to see if it was... I wish I would have noticed, because, yeah, no, it looks like, according to my stream health, it looks like it stayed bad for, like, a good minute. I wish I would have noticed. I haven't even been looking. Harem type anime usually based on games. Games you pick your favorite heroine. They can't do it on anime. Yeah, they either pick one making fans go mad because they didn't pick the right one, or the harem goes on forever with the main character never picking anyone. And see, Tenchi solved that, especially Universe. So Tenchi Universe, the series bookends well. Then you've got the first movie, Tenchi Muyo in Love. And then you've got the second movie, Tenchi Muyo in Love 2, aka Tenchi Forever. And at the end of Tenchi Forever, the choice is made, and it's the choice that everyone I think kind of expected. Even the characters themselves, you have the characters themselves sort of coming to grips with a lot of it. That you know, he loves us, but he really loves you. That type of thing. It really. Damn, Tenchi. Damn, that was so good. Okay. Tomoko Market. It was okay. Tomoko Love Story was good too. I mean, it was. I will never stop singing that. Now, unfortunately, Tenchi Universe, the series itself isn't on Blu-ray. It's only on DVD from Crunchyroll, and yeah. Remember, my roommate is sometimes a problem, so if it wasn't you, my roommate... No, it was me. Would have been doing stuff, again, otherwise my internet connection. Gotcha, which is more rarely the problem. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Dalen. Clanad, I've never known how to pronounce it. Did some alternative endings, but the main ending is the most depressing thing ever made into anime. That movie, that series was so damn depressing, Luciano. I cannot ever revisit that. I can never revisit it. Possibly a program update. Yeah, gotcha, yeah. So depressing they changed the original ending after the above ended. Really, all I know is I hated it. Even with the happy ending, I hated it. I mean, I loved it, but I hated it. I just... That tore my gut out. That tore my heart out. Daikazoku Pikachu version. Wait, what? Gonna pay you to watch it again. No, don't make me cry. All right, I gotta look that up. Daikazoku. I gotta look that up. Go Daikazoku. Oh, it's oh, the director. Oh, oh, the full song. Oh, Pikachu. There's a Pikachu version. There's a Pikachu version. I didn't remember the song. You gotta remember, Kimmy. It's been a few years for me on it. I saw it when I was first really getting into anime. Pikachu Oh. And Pikachu is a parody of that. Okay, I'll have to look that fan made. I'll look at that later. I don't want to get bonked for the copyright, but I'll look at that later. Butterfly from Dance Dance Revolution has a Pikachu version. So many Pikachus everywhere. Pika. What do we got? Okay, that's not anime. That's just animated. That's not, well, technically not anime. Transformers. Ultraman. Oh, okay. This one, I haven't watched this yet, but I'm going to mention this one. It is. Oh, a butterfly? Okay. What Transformers is or isn't? I mean, it's anime style, but it's just an animated movie. It's technically a US release, so... I love Transformers, the movie, though. It is good. Dango Daikazoku is an incredible piece of music. I'll have to listen to it again. I'll listen to it again. But not on stream, because, you know. Okay, this one I do want to mention just because of the thing that makes me sad about it. This is the anime Ultraman movie, Ultraman: The Adventure Begins, which was a American Japanese release between Toei between Tsuburaya Productions and Hanna-Barbera. The Blu-ray has a new English dub. It does not have the Hanna-Barbera dub. Mill Creek didn't want to pay for the Hanna-Barbera dub. That makes me sad. That's all I want to say about that. I haven't watched it yet. It just came out and I recently picked it up, but haven't watched it. Pikachu, it's in your dreams, it's in your nightmares, it's in your head, it's under your bed. Oh dear. There's a version that one of my Oshis sings. Oh, it's so good. Gonna tag Matt on it. Okay. Hey, feel free, Luciano. I generally don't mind the tags. Generally. Unbreakable Machine Doll. It's okay. Unbreakable Machine Doll is good, and it does have an actiony thing to it, but it ends very cliffhanger-ish. So, Urusei Yatsura, I still haven't finished watching, but I have watched all 6 of the movies and probably about 75% of the original series. I love Urusei Yatsura. If you want a good comedy rom-com, harem comedy thing that's much more comedy than anything else. Urusei Yatsura, except the movies. They lean into a little more serious stuff. And the 6th movie kind of sucked. But movie number 5, the final chapter, oh, perfection. Well, near perfection. Perfect way to end it. Akuma-kun just came to mind. Akuma-kun. I don't know Akuma-kun. Is that a VTuber or... Yeah, it's not a Blu-ray. I'll look it up. We're almost done. Oh, it is an anime. Okay. Oh, it's a film. Okay. It is a manga. It was the horns. That's creepy. Demon Kun is Japanese manga series written and illustrated. Several versions of the manga exist, one of which was adapted to a live action series. Oh. Okay. In addition to 2 movies, 2 movies were spawned from the anime series. Okay, so there is an anime series. And original net animation was released by Netflix. Okay. There's the old school one and a new one. Gotcha. Okay. Violet Evergarden. I'm not going to talk about Violet Evergarden. That gutted me also. Wasteful Days of High School Girls, another school life comedy thing, but it's pretty good. When supernatural powers became commonplace, I don't remember this one that much. I remember it's where everyone starts getting superpowers or something, except one dude. Great anime, Violet. Yeah, Violet Evergarden was so good. And it was so different than what I expected, Kimmy. Because when I read the description of auto memory dolls, I thought the women were like, I thought they were actually, and I saw the pictures of her, the main character's hands, of Violet Evergarden's hands. I thought it was going to be about robots living among people. I thought it was going to be sort of a steampunk world where there were robots among men in a Victorian type setting. So it definitely wasn't what I expected, but that was great. That was great, and it had a good ending to it too. I'm glad that they ended it properly. I would have been really, really disappointed if they didn't. And the whole story, side story too, of the letters for the one girl from her mother. Oh, that made me want to cry. The thing about the girl with her mother working to write the letters to show up for her birthday every year. Oh my gosh. What a great idea, but how heartbreaking. Akuma-kun sounds like something Capcom would name a humorous slapstick Street Fighter cartridge. Yeah, true. It does. Best episode indeed. And I mean they went back to it. They went back to that well a few times with the character, if I remember it right too. With at least one of the characters bringing him up again. Yeah, that was so sweet. God. And I hate thinking this way, but what a really, if you could manage it, if you were a parent and were going through something like that, what a wonderful idea. I mean, heartbreaking, but what a wonderful idea. And I'm sure it's been done by people at some point, but wow. Oh man, it's making me, honestly, legit chat, just thinking about it, it's making me tear up. Really. Oh man. Okay, World Break aria of Curse for a Holy Swordsman. I know this is an action-y one, I don't remember much of it. So I'm not gonna talk about it. Not gonna talk about it. Oh, there's a bunch of wrestling stuff. Wrestling! The Wonderland. This is a movie. I did watch this. I don't remember enjoying it, though. I'm not going to talk much about that. Not going to talk about that. Not going to talk about that. Not going to talk about that or that or that or that. Zeram. Oh, wait a second. Did I miss Iria? Okay, yeah, I skipped over it. This one's worth your time. Last one to mention. It's an older one, Iria Zeram, the animation, or they mispronounce it Zeram, but it's Bounty Hunter hunting a sadistic killer Zaram. Older anime from the 90s, but really good. Long too, 216 minutes. I think it's 4 episodes. Oh, 6 episodes. OVA series. Okay, it said TV series, but it's OVA. Wrestling Tiger Mask was fun as a Wrestling Tiger Mask. Tiger Mask. Tiger Mask. Okay, it's not on there. Let me look it up. And then we will stop for the night because holy crap, it's 2:20. And okay, anime? Okay. Tiger Mask. Anime. Tiger Mask wrestles against Evil Wrestling Group. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Oh, from the 60s. Okay. Tiger Mask W. Oh, and then there's the one, a new one, Tiger Mask W. Okay. Okay. Interesting. It has a character wrestler too. Oh, okay. So the one thing I was looking up was a gotcha. Hey, chat. It's 2:20. Let's go ahead and head back into the library so we can wrap things up because I just remembered. I gotta get up and I gotta do the mow the lawn thing for family members tomorrow because of the whole, you know, back thing with Papamus. So back to the library. Yep, they've got original and newer one. I saw the newer one, original, bit difficult to track down, streaming service. Gotcha. Aren't we in the back library? Yes, we were in the back library and now we're still in the back library. The back library is all the back library. He's recovering well. Yeah. True. Yeah. At this point, truth is he could probably handle it himself, but I'd rather keep doing it for now until I feel comfortable. Cause I mean, I don't know. Yeah, just gotta make sure. Chat, I'm gonna run another speed test real quick right before we go. And then we're going to look someone up and do a raid, despite the late time. Let me see. Okay, my download is kind of twitchy. It didn't... I'm thinking, though, it hit around 2 o'clock. So it seems like it could have even been a scheduled maintenance thing. Oh, no. Or maybe it is just because of high traffic. Yeah, I'm watching my upload. No, it's still, it hiccuped slightly, but it's okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's okay. Chat. I think we're gonna be okay. You cut grass every week, Florida's grass. Yeah. Well, I'm lucky right now, Kimmy. Oh, well, actually, I gotta mow it twice this week. I gotta do 2 different places. I gotta do one place, which is a property that Papamus and Mamamus have, which is what I'm doing tomorrow. And luckily, it's one that the type of grass doesn't really grow high, so I don't have to mow it very much. But then I need to do their main grass probably later this week. So yay, chat! I get to mow grass twice! Woo! Yay! Yay! A lot of sadness there. Yeah, Florida grass do be growing. Let's go ahead and see who there is to raid, chat. And then we will say goodbye, etc. and so forth. Let me look. Yeah, I'm looking. It was at 2:04 it hit. 2:04, no data. Then it said error. And then stream is healthy again at 2:06. Okay. Yeah, good luck and stay hydrated. I will try. Florida man cuts grass, alligators, crocodiles, iguanas relocated. Animal rights groups complain. I've never encountered an iguana yet where I am. Let's see who's up, chat. Let's see who's up. And then I gotta add chapter times for this video because we didn't play much of a game. Z redirect. Who's up still? Kunoid. Okay, that's gonna be above my pay grade. Uta is up. Banana is up. Miu is up. Ryan is up. Nori is up. You know what? It's been a hot minute. Let's go ahead and we're going to raid into You know, I'm tempted to do Uta, but we're going to raid into Nori. It's been a hot minute before Nori. Yeah, we'll go, she's doing old school RuneScape. So yeah, there we go. We're going to raid into Noriboshi Ariel. I think last time we raided into her, I was doing the baby stream game for babies too. Okay, raid message. No, okay, just a minute. Florida grass sounds like a special blend of weed you'd find in one of those coffee shops. The problem is there's several types of grass they got here. And there's one where it grows more flat, so you don't have to mow it as much, which is what I like. And then you get the other types that grow upwards, which I'm not a big fan of. Actually, it's really hard maintaining a yard here. You would think it'd be easier, but because of the weather, weeds and other growths sprout up so much that they just take over. It is really hard, in my personal opinion, to do that. Blazing Florida grass in the back library raid? No, I don't want to do something drug related. I gotta be careful. Tempting. Tempting. Oh, I can't think. If I don't want to say baby raid for babies, because that'll be creepy. That'll be extra creepy. Okay, completed the baby games. So, and last time we said, okay. Oh, my stream health just took another dip, chat. I just saw it take another dip firsthand. I'm running another speed test before we go. Hold on. I want to run one more speed test before we go. Because I did see that. I saw you. Not much of a dip, but this is starting to get me worried now. Oh, everything. I thought everything was fixed, and then I get worried. It probably is nothing. It's probably nothing. But I'm looking at it, even my download speed seems a little hampered. Yeah, it is. Something's not quite right. Something is not quite right. Yeah, because it's dropping now. But it's not dropping much. Is this a high traffic time right now? Huh. I wouldn't have thought right now was. Okay. Buffered for a second. It did. It didn't show it. Okay, that might have been me running the speed test that did that. Live in Brazil, dude, and I know how tropical climate grass grows. Yeah, gotcha. Florida man mowing in your back library stream raid. Well, I don't know if she knows I'm Florida man, so you know what? Why not? You know what? I'm gonna run with that. Just a sec. Did it buffer for anyone else? Or did it only buffer for Luciano just then? Chat. Let me know before we go. Let me know if it buffered for anyone else. It did? Darn. Okay. Yeah, for a sec. Yeah, that's got me a bit worried. That's getting me stuttering, but not buffering here. Okay. Stuttering. Oh, well, that doesn't make me feel better either. Maybe it's just a fluke. Because I think they do their maintenance around this time. Maybe it's just maintenance. All right. We are going to do that raid message. Florida man mowing in your stream back library raid. Florida man mowing in your stream back library raid. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Why not? What the hell? There we go. That'll work. Thank you for the raid message, Flash. Let me say thank you to everyone. Thank you, Daylin, Flash Viewer, Jennifer, Kimmy, Luciano, Omegs. I know Twin Opinion was here earlier. Zudi was here earlier. There's gotta be, is there someone else? I know I'm probably, Rith was here earlier. I don't know. Everyone who watched tonight, thank you for watching. If you've been lurking, thank you for lurking. If you have been VOD watching, I seriously do not know how you do it, but please leave a comment saying that you did do it. It helps the algorithm. Tomorrow night, Okay, we're streaming into Noroboshi Ariel tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tomorrow is Tuesday, right? Yeah. Oh, good. More yapping. We'll be going through the Game Boy library tomorrow night. Yay! More yapping. Yapping. Yapping until death. Yay! Yapping. Yay! You don't have to go home. Thank you, everyone. But you can't stay here.